Hello. Let me see if this is the right mic. It is. Good. I haven't seen the Mizuki lore drop yet. I do want to see that. Let me see if I have time. Suspenseful lore control music.
I hear you're leaving for Kanezaka, Mizuki. Yeah, some punks are interfering with our operations out there. They want me to infiltrate, do some recon. Even Kuroda doesn't know I'm coming. And the elders don't trust the Kanezaka branch not to blow my cover. I just came to make sure my dear Toshiro Oji-san had his fill of treats before I go. No, you didn't. You only bribe me like this when you want my advice. Damn. Am I that easy to read? The tales you had as a boy are still present in the man you've become. What's on your mind? This mission. I'm a little worried about it. I can understand why. These kids sound like quite a handful. The Hashimoto elders must have great faith in you to entrust you with a task like this. Look, I get that these Kanezaka punks are a problem. Alright? They're slippery enough to mess with our weapon shipments and get away with it. But they're also my age. Some younger even. And they're not part of a rival family. They're just fighting with all they've got to survive. When I think about how I might have to hurt people like that, I guess I don't really want to. You have never been cruel enough for this life, Mizuki. You always say that. Do you disagree? Have you given any more thought to leaving all of this behind? I can't. You know I can't. I'll be punished. By the elders and the curse. I've been running from it my whole life. Ever since it took Mom. Back when Dad and I moved here, he thought it wouldn't follow us. But look how wrong he was. No matter how much money he spent on good luck charms, how many exorcists and priests he hired,
Hi, Sky.
it didn't matter. He still died. It's not like I asked to walk the Gokudo path. This was my fate. And you're telling me I should just leave? Fight against the inevitable the way Dad did?
He has paper
I
dolls.
can't.
That's funny. Or
If
that's
the elders don't
deep.
get me, if she doesn't get me, the curse will. Either way, I'm screwed. Curses can be broken, Mizuki. This is an anima avatar weapon. After so many years of crafting dismal braids, I was itching to unleash my full potential again. The elders all think you've lost your touch. If she finds out you made this for me, you'd best not let anyone discover it. Mizuki, I understand that your family's passing weighs heavy on your shoulders.
How do you
But
get?
you must face the demons waiting on the road ahead. but turning back at a crossroad will not lead you forward. I offer you the same advice I once gave my daughter. You must find your own path. I don't even know where to start. Embrace the journey ahead of you, and you will have already begun. In Kanezaka, no one will know your true identity, right? Make friends. Seek peace. You will only find your place if you venture to look. What if I'm not strong enough? Would I have forged you a masterpiece if I thought you weren't? Okay, Oji-san. I won't let you down. I need to get going. You gonna be okay without me? Of course. You sure? No more tea. No more donuts. No more midnight shogi games.
Not no more donuts.
Kyotsukero, Mizuki. Thank you, Toshiro-san.
I'm sure the donuts is a reference to the fact that Kiriko really likes donuts too. That's her dad. Mizuki doesn't know that though. I don't even think Mizuki knows who Kiriko is yet. At least at this part of the story. He's my favorite. This is the Mizuki week, by the way. He's my favorite character out of the new characters. And definitely one of my favorite characters just in the game, period. Like, I like one big hat that got my attention. But like his playstyle and his lore are all very unique. So it just kind of all comes together to make a really good character. So yeah. I'm eager to see where, because that wasn't really an update so much, because like we already knew that he was going to Kanezaka, so it wasn't really an update. I'm eager to see what happens after that. Hello, Leaf. Minty's probably watching the same thing I was watching, which means that I might not get it accepted. That's fine. Because that could, you know, I don't know if it ends the cutscene or not, but... I will wait until Minty is ready. Oh, so I know that I'm starting with Overwatch, but that's just kind of how... Hello. Quack. I was talking about how we're starting with Overwatch now, I guess. At least on Fridays. Were you watching the lore update?
No.
No. I've been saving it because I know it's been out for a while. I just was like, you know, I want to watch that on stream because I don't like. I was kind of expecting it to be a like story progress and show like after, but it really just kind of sets up what we already know. But you do get introduced into his character really well. Dino stuff. Are they? You said you watched the first episode. Are they like doing it weekly? Netflix doesn't do that, do they? I'm going with Esperanza because it's night.
Who would have guessed it would be the tank?
Who would have guessed I would have voted Esperanza?
Now arriving at East.
Savoring is good. That's what I do with ESO. I literally still have a lot of Eastern Solstice to do. I still haven't done a delve or a public dungeon. I don't think I've done any of the world bosses. And I do that specifically, I was saving it specifically, just in case we didn't get an expansion this year. And we're not getting an expansion this year, so...
I'll decide my own fate.
The night market looks really cool, though. That'll be interesting to do.
Keep in proper company.
Is its own reward.
気をつけなよ、おっさん。
5, 4, 3, 2,
I think they extended Mizuki's range. I feel like they did. I didn't honestly. I was doing so well with him that I didn't really think he needed a buff.
Salutations.
But I'm not gonna say no. I think they extended Sanctuary too. Sanctuary got a bit of an extension. Sombra?
I will go.
Huge! That's both supports! We got a www.push.com. Let's go.
I'm gonna die if I do
You know what?
that.
You're right. And I paper dolled backwards. I feel like we should have made that with all the DPS we should be making. The only critique of the show so far is that it kind of speeds through things a bit, introduces a character. I don't think we get to spend enough time with them. With later episodes slow down a bit. Yeah, it might be that old. That might be that old streaming schedule. Where they gotta like hurry things up, or in some cases,
Or
I think,
Sombra was
slow them
only
down.
after a little while. She could just fly out.
If she has her translocator, yes. I don't understand why we're not. Like, you were up there, but no one else was following you, and I was like, guys.
I don't know if they're too distracted by the Sombra.
I think they are, yeah.
Why am I showing weakness?
Forged in the dragon's breath.
Understood.
Group up with me.
I'm really lucky that the injury on my thumb is not, like, on the side that I touched the spacebar with. Because that would be disastrous.
She definitely has a hold. That's why she's standing there, line us all up.
Get outside the sanctuary, outside the sanctuary! Ah shit, he's
Outside.
actually reaching his arm through! God damn it. Actually, I'm pretty sure, I don't know, like, can you shoot outside of the sanctuary if you're the enemy inside?
And now it's Lucio. I knocked the Lucio in the well.
I'm fighting for my fucking life! Oh man.
Don't touch
No, touch the point. I hope. Not that it's gonna do much.
the barrier.
The storm bow. Didn't Toshiroji-san say that was one of his masterpieces?
Mere mutabik chalo.
Ooh. I got
Wait,
a lore drop.
No! 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 No!
You could have pushed them all in or something? What?
I would have 100% pushed her into the well and nothing happened. And I was confused and I realized I was in the Panopticon, so it didn't work. It blocked my... That would have changed the entire fight. They would have had no tank. And I already killed one of their healers.
Well, that's just how it be. I don't know if anyone would have reached before you or after you. Oh.
If not for that
I was wondering why nothing happened. I was like, that was perfect.
The throne, and with it, the world.
But I was sealed in some kind of... I don't even know.
Some kind of.
Some kind of dodecahedron.
Yeah, there you go.
One. Round two. Capture the objective.
Should we fail?
I was killed by Hanzo, and Mizuki gives a lore drop saying, "The storm bow." Like, wasn't that one of like my mentor's weapons, his creations? I'm like, oh.
Drop random fun fact.
Like I got a lore drop. So apparently that old guy, that's my best friend, made Hanzo's weapon. Because he makes the anima weapons, like what Genji and Hanzo use, I guess. I don't know if he's the only one who can, but
Shoot, this was really low. Now it's not.
it is infuriating how long Mauga can live.
Yeah.
An enemy.
Do we have anyone that far?
That's a good question. No, no. I would say that Hanzo, like, Hanzo could, like, use his storm arrows, but, like, that's a specific ability, and deal with this one. Far it's like a horror movie. Hanzo is trying.
I'm glowing, aren't I?
Ah. Probably a barrage.
Mm-hmm.
I can't reach her. I don't know why you're trying. I mean, I can reach her, but it's not.
I mean, she's going after the Reaper because, like, Reaper can't do nothing.
Got an achievement for something.
Oh my god! He got her, he got her. But, like, right as I hit her, so I thought I got her for a second, still. Oh, man. I'm guessing that's a Death Blossom in a second. Oh my god, she just went right off.
She couldn't give a.
Yeah. I think she probably did that to reset.
She said, "Oops."
Oh, well, okay, maybe not. Maybe that's a fake oops. And brush! Oh my god.
Probably Bob too, actually.
Where is she? Damn it! Ah!
But that's.
Ah!
Oh,
Shit, we're gonna get barraged in here so hard.
I hope she does because they've already used it. Dang it.
I hope she does. Crap. Fuck.
There it is.
Oh, thank you,
Oh.
Hanzo.
Okay,
Solid.
That was a little excessive.
What a solid play.
I don't think we need the dragons.
Yeah, maybe not.
But everything else was good.
She's still going at it. Yeah, I mean, like, Pharah's a good counter for me. Okay. Nice. Good. Great. That's a great play. Because Lucio was kind of keeping the Malga topped up. Solid.
Score 1-1.
I have,
Enough chatter. We have business.
good news, which is kind of bad news. And then I have a question. The good news that's also bad news is that I found, like, one of my favorite VR chat maps of all time.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3.
It's the bad news that I don't have VR anymore.
Yes.
Teach them one final lesson.
So it's kind of like
That's
good
not
news
news.
disguised as bad
It's
news.
not news to me.
No, but I mean, like, I want to follow that up with a question. Did you finish Majora's Mask or?
Yes.
Okay.
Matter of fact, you didn't. You beat Majora's Mask 3D.
Okay.
I beat
All right. Well,
Majora's
this is 3D. I mean, you played on the Switch, didn't you? With those fucking save states.
I don't think that. I do for a lot of games, but then there's some games where it's like I don't want to experience this with in that way.
Yeah. Fucking Lucio got me. So it's basically like akin to that Ocarina of Time map that we did. It's by a different guy, but it's Majora's Mask. But it's honestly a little bit better because you can play it to an extent, but I don't know how much.
Oh, so you're not talking about the terminal? We went to a terminal.
Right. This is different. Like this, I don't really know where this ends. I keep pushing it to see where it ends, and I can't really find where it ends. But I also haven't played it like. There's a game where we can play it like the actual game, and I've never tried that. It says that it's incomplete, and it's also buggy, and I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I wanted to go all over the Ocarina of Time one, but you went and did that without us.
Yeah, well, I know how far this one goes. Granted, I guess I never really pushed the Ocarina of One to its limits.
Heroes never die.
I thought you said you didn't know how far this one goes.
Well, okay, I'll admit, I don't really fully know how far this one goes in terms of, like, how far you can push the game, because you can play the game as it's meant to be played. I don't think there's enemies, though, but...
Yeah, those are a lot harder to...
Yeah. I've been playing in, like, God mode, you know? Where it's like you have all the masks and everything.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh!
I mean, it's not my headset. That's the issue. Well, for one thing, it's not my headset at all. I'm not borrowing it, but also the headset isn't the issue. It's Steam VR is, I don't know. I don't know why. I'm glad it's not a headset issue though, because it's not my headset, and I would hate to.
I'm having screen tearing, and I wonder if it's the headset, but I don't think so.
Shoot.
Oh, what the fuck? How is he still on?
It's fine. Well, this side. He's just been killing me the whole time.
The Lucio is what's keeping him alive, and he's just
Yeah,
so
I can't
slippery.
get her either. I've been trying to get this whole time.
There he is. Get it.
Oh my
I
god.
don't have too much of a distraction anymore. Great job. And Hanzo went nuts. Hanzo!
I think it was over.
Oh my god. Hanzo. I don't know. Like he plays so hot and cold.
Where did he even
He
go?
says you were off by a
Oh, he's
little.
over there. The Ash says that. I don't
Yeah,
know.
because the Ash is saying like to Hanzo, like you missed with the dragons. Oh
Oh,
no!
I stunned him out of it.
Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, let's hold on. This them. So, I just hear like it get cut off. I'm like, oh god. Okay, well there goes the Hanzo. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna force him to move in. Wait, what the fuck? Did my
He
sanctuary go?
elevated your
Oh my
weapon.
god! What?
Didn't know you could.
That's insane.
I got ran over by Bob.
They elevated my sanctuary. That's crazy. Crazy work.
Dang it, we were so close. No! Just trying to res me too. Dang it, we were so close.
Well, I mean, we showed up.
Dang, yeah, I don't know, my stats were like that. I'm tied with their tank.
Mm-hmm. Are we gonna watch Bob Newhart here totally whiff his dragon? Like I said, he was doing so well. That was such an insane play, and then he's so hot and cold. I don't know. I just don't get it. Like that's such a crazy play. It's because he was feeling it, you know. Like, you could tell. Like the melee, the headshots. He was like, oh, I got a dragon to top it off. But like he had killed everybody.
If he just saved that.
Mm-hmm. It would have made a huge difference.
Select a map.
I find it weird that they went out of their way to hold on. They went out of their way to cast voices for those two characters for Sonic Racing. Is Whisper and the other one.
Now enter.
They gave them voices.
Oh,
Yeah.
comics. Yeah.
Yeah, they gave them voices for the Tails thing.
And the audio. They're also doing an audio drama series that's where their voices were shown.
But there's nothing in the game.
None of the no DLC character in that game has voice clips, and I don't.
I'm so confused.
why.
It's just one of those weird things that's like, why? Like, imagine if
They
like
tried
Smash
to
was like that.
Explain it. With the DLC, they explained something about. I don't know if it was rights or like. To some extent, I can understand like some of the crossover. I don't know, SpongeBob or something. Sure, Tom Kenny maybe don't want to pay. I don't know how that works.
Mhm.
But when you have characters that you own,
Mm-hmm.
there's a bunch of Sega characters. I is in that game with no voice. It's I. You own I. Like what?
But they literally went out of their way to show the voice actresses doing the voices to promote the game where they don't speak.
And then
It's
they
insane.
They added them in around the same time because it was like a cross promotion thing. And then yeah, there's no. I don't really
And the
understand.
voices are perfect too. It's like, oh yeah, we went out of our way to make sure that these voices work. And then nothing. It's very confusing.
At least it's not just them though. It's also like I has no voice, Knight has no voice, Joker for Persona. Like they own these characters.
Help! God fucking
I
damn it.
tried now.
What does it remind me of?
There is one added character that has a voice, and it's Hatsune Miku.
Right, yeah.
I don't know if it's because you don't have to pay anyone because it's a robot.
I'm trying to think.
Robot voice.
It reminds me of something. Like extra character, no voice. I don't know what. But something in my brain.
There's something.
Dang! I tossed her
I
around
was gonna
across the way. What?
say very incorrect. I was thinking like crossover characters in different games, so I was like, maybe it's Link and Soul Calibur too. But
Link,
like,
Link and Soul
just-
Calibur.
Yeah, that's enough of a point, 'cause I was thinking characters with no voice in their crossovers.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like Link doesn't speak.
It makes me think of something. I just can't. Terra Surge?
Yeah, I can't really do it.
Oh, fucking. I activated my paper doll after I activated my paper doll, which meant that I went back into the Terra Surge. Okay, well, it's a reset. Orisa is trotting. It's like, it's definitely something. It's not DLC character. We haven't like, I don't know, because like we didn't really start getting DLC stuff until.
That's what I was trying to get like crossover.
Mm.
Oh my god. I hate Flight Type Buddy. Like as far as I know, there's no Smash Bros. Character that's like that.
I mean, Snake. Well, no, Snake does speak.
Snake speaks.
Yeah.
Snake speaks so much they put little codec calls for like every character.
Yeah, he probably speaks the most.
In Brawl.
Jesus Christ. I chained the Sojourn, but she like turned the corner, and so I just used the corner to ricochet my primary fire right into her and killed her instantly. It was great. It's like I couldn't even see where she was. I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna bounce this off here. This isn't gonna help us. This is not gonna help us.
I guess I'll just wait for him.
No one here. Bummer.
Oh, there she is. There she's doing the thingy again.
Yeah. There it goes up there. Tag on first.
V chained. Thank you. Interesting. Oh, I'm not really sure what the
Yeah,
angle of
she got
that was. I think she did get off, but she was like at an angle. It was weird.
Oh, I thought she got javelin.
I think it happened. Not sure.
But then it just flew over me. I don't know where she's. Oh, she's up there killing people. That's not good.
She moves illegally fast.
Oh, I saw that. She just accidentally slipped off.
Doesn't hurt them any. Terrace, I don't know. Oh, she's trying to push. She's trying to push me off the
Yeah.
edge. Yeah. Oh, it almost worked.
Nice.
Almost worked. Almost worked. I almost went right off the edge.
Oh yeah, Sojourn.
Sojourn speaks? Wait, what?
I think I realized a little too late that it was a giant Reinhardt shield. For the
Oh,
Sojourn.
that is whatever. Ow.
Jesus is the reason it's getting.
Oh,
I screwed that up.
it's fine. She's trying to push you.
Yeah, I know.
It's like it's what she's obsessed with.
Oh my god.
That was a bad one.
I like how Mizuki's like, that was a bad omen. Like, dying is a bad omen. She almost did it. She did it. She did it. She's really good at this, you know?
I know. What the? Oh, she did it on purpose. That is just. They're showing off way too hard. I mean, they had jumped off the map into the pit just so she could do her swing thing back up from a different angle.
Mm.
They're just showing off.
What the heck? Oh, it must have been Ash's weapon or something.
She probably has old. She,
She probably does. I'm trying to watch her. She's behind. She's behind. If she takes too much of our attention, then okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back to where we were. Okay, that
What the-
sucks.
what happened- what RB
I don't know. LMAO.
I got no shields. I'm gonna have to hide around this corner for a little bit.
We haven't seen
She
Terra
doesn't like
Surge in a
that.
hot minute. Yep.
Somebody went blind off.
Good job. Good job. Eh. Oh, what a that's a weirdly desperate Terra Surge. You think she'd be too smart for that? I wonder if she's gonna swap or something, because she just
No, I
seems
think
too
she
smart
just
for that.
Gets it every 5 seconds. She doesn't.
Oh yeah, she's just like, yeah, it's whatever. Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
she's
okay. She's
swinging
going
back
around.
from-
She's going around. She's going around. She's doing.
Oh,
Oh,
she
this
tried,
did not
she
work.
tried.
Did not go through. She was trying to be all like crafty and do like a sundering
one
blade
ours.
from behind.
May have been how ours died too. I don't know.
All these like underneath us is just bodies of Vendetta. It's like heaven sent. Just all these skeletons of Vendetta at the bottom. Over here. Over here. Over here. Okay, great turret search. Let's follow up with a kill on Vendetta. Nice, great pin.
I went a little too far.
Clean up.
Oh, it didn't matter.
Okay, we're gonna see probably Orbital Ray. I think Orbital Ray and then maybe another Terra Surge. Orbital Ray is definitely gonna be the most likely.
Trying to go too far in this corner because they will shove me
There's
out.
Orbital,
He's been trying it this whole time.
and then Sundering as well, probably.
Yeah, she's going around.
Got her! Come here, come here. Ah, dang it. Huge!
Oh,
Huge!
huge.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god. Huge.
Still have 20 seconds, so... we can
Okay.
keep it the same.
I think Sundering Blade's gonna be next.
You can definitely contest with this much time left. They're down one person, though.
Here it is. She's gonna, if she gets like really low, she's gonna get fucking desperate.
Oh, I got her.
Sweet, nice. God,
Yeah, that's... Oh, God, no.
that's both supports.
Oh. God dang it.
Okay, well we're gonna have a lot of
He
ults.
almost have, like,
We're gonna have a few ults. We're gonna
I
have
don't know.
Sanctuary, Sundering Blade, and Bob. And we could probably look up to their
They're gonna-
Sundering Blade. God damn it.
Wait, someone's gonna contest.
Let's go! There's Blade.
Dang it, Arisa was low.
She followed me.
Can we get Bob or something?
Soon, soon, soon. Just make sure not to step off. Huge! Both supports!
Yeah, that's big.
Bob's gonna be coming out any second now. As soon as this Ash gets 6 more %.
Ah, I'm dead. No, no.
What?
I lost.
What? What? No, 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 no! No, 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 no! What? How? She just needed 6. She just needed the smallest amount of percentage. She just wasn't getting anything. I was watching her ult charge and it just wasn't moving at all. You gotta play though. I just. Bob was like the most assured ultimate that we were going to have that fight, it felt like. Aside from my Sanctuary, which came in first. I just can't believe it didn't show up. Like, imagine Bob on point being able to, like, hold. The Arisa probably would have pushed him off, but still, like... God, it's nuts. Gibraltar. Hey!
Nice, that's what I voted for.
Same.
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
I remember when they were going over the new, like, Arcanist class for ESO. And one of the ultimates that you can use is called Gibbering Shield, because it's the Arcanist is like Apocrypha-ish, so it's like, you know, Cthulhu inspired, and gibbering is often used to imply that, you know, you've lost your mind from secrets. So it's called Gibbering Shield. They called it Gibbering Shield. Like on the official, like it wasn't we're not even talking heads or anything. Like official edited video, they're like Gibbering Shield. I'm like, I'm sorry, what? Gibbering is a word, guys. It's not like a lore thing. It's a word. To gibber is a thing. Gibbering.
It's always a bit of
Ugh. I like how it says that she got a headshot. She might have used her fire strike. I don't know. It's amazing how much, like, how little health she has, but how much she gets done. I'm really trying to keep, like, the tank up, but yeah.
Okay, we shoot back up, so I have to put my pylon on the payload. It's not gonna last very long.
Yeah, I'm surprised it lasted that long. Blah! The Vendetta was coming up from behind too. How do I misspell a word like 6 times?
Oh my god, I can't. I couldn't respawn.
My fault. Thank you. Something funny is happening to my Facebook feed. I don't know how often you use Facebook, but I use it a lot because I'm old. And, what? Oh. And, like, literally, so, like, ever since the, like, the primary voting went through and Talarico won, ever since that happened, I've been getting constant pages I don't even follow on my Facebook that are trying to, like, say he's the Antichrist. Like, not literally, but you know what I mean. It's like I don't follow any of these
I didn't
people.
think you meant literally.
Nah,
No,
I mean, I'm sure some of them
Yeah.
probably. Some of them probably, but pretty much. I mean, like, all the... And I'm starting to... I'm, like, so interested in the fact that I'm seeing them. I'm starting to collect them. So I'm, like, taking screenshots and just collecting them. Because they just keep showing up, so I thought I might as well just start a collection. It's weird, though. Like, I've never seen such a, like... Mom says that she's not getting any, and I'm like, they're probably targeting my age demographic, you know? Like, chronically online. Like, the old people, they usually get... Or older people usually get something like Fox News or whatever, but when you're dealing with people in their 30s, like 20s and 30s, that's gonna be probably the internet. But I mean, that's who they're probably catering to. Anyone like probably 40 and above, maybe they're like, eh. I don't know. Either way,
Oh my god.
they pretty much are saying that about him. And all the posts though, the thing is, so everyone in the comments are just, it's like 17,000 versions of me. who are like, I've been seeing these ever since he won, and y'all are obviously like really scared right now. It's so funny to see, and like I saw one that was literally they literally were saying, "Do you see how many votes this guy's getting? This is horrifying." Like they're scared. They're like, they must be cheating. They're cheating. There's something wrong. I don't understand. So funny. They're like, oh my god, we lost a thing. It must be cheating. Ah, shit. And then were you following the BuzzFeed drama?
Yeah.
You get everything. I was actively following that. I mean, like, I saw someone comment. They said, it was when she posted, "Hey, we're in negotiations right now," which I don't know where that's gone, but she was like, "We're in negotiations right now," and someone said, "Good, but I think this probably could have gone without all the theatrics." And it's like, my dude, the theatrics is what got us here. It's like, nothing would have happened if it wasn't for the theatrics, in quotes.
Someone tweeted the screenshot of the second one. One of the tweets was deleted.
Yeah, it was deleted.
Most people deleted my tweet.
Yeah.
That said this post has been deleted.
It's crazy though. Like deleting, like someone said this has to be illegal, but it's probably totally legal that they have
totally,
control
they
over the
have,
account.
That
but
was their personal account.
yeah. So, shit. So it's like, no, they could totally do that, but it's like, should they have? I mean, like, did you really think that no one was watching? This. But it does make you wonder what the heck they're doing all that for. It's like, yeah, we're feeding all our projects into an AI for some reason. She also prevented it from becoming like a war by telling people like not to get aggressive about it. Like, she pretty much, I think she managed that perfectly. Because she was like, you know, anyone that overreacts does not have my blessing, right? Christ. And I'm sitting there thinking like, are they just gonna recast? And I thought to myself, yeah, they totally will. Like, absolutely, they absolutely would. And the thought of that just kind of made me really sad. A lot of people were saying, take the IP, but it's like, that's not, I don't think that's probably how it works. I think she would have taken it if she could have taken it. Maybe? Play the game by Juno. We have a lot of ults? Let's go. Oh, are you shitting me? Get on, get on, get on! Someone get on! Someone get on! Someone's got to be on!
I'm dead.
It's like no one
died
pays
watching
attention
this
to the
spawn.
it's like no one has any spatial awareness of who's on the payload. I keep noticing it. Oh, I thought it was gonna be Juno. It's like don't think to yourself, oh, I can do this 1v1 and then I'll touch. It's like touching is primary. You get on there, whatever 1v1 you want to have, it's got to be on there, because if no one's there, you ain't getting it. I mean, I guess unless you're like even if you're a widow and you know no one's on it, but.
Did you see the Gravity Falls art book?
I did not. Is that like a newly revealed thing?
Yeah, they just announced something. He was trying to get one of those made for like years now. I guess they finally let him. It looks fancy. It's also priced fancy.
No,
It's
I can imagine. Yeah.
$5.
So is this just like a bunch of like concept art?
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of art that they've, I guess, either haven't been allowed to release or he's been saving all of it for an art book because he kept talking about wanting to make an art book for like years. And
Well,
they finally let him do it, I guess.
Follow
There's
up
a bunch
question.
of-
What?
There's like it's a whole bunch of stuff that hasn't been shown before.
I was gonna say, do you think that they're gonna put anything in there like a secret message?
Yeah, there's already, they should have go preview pages, so there's gonna be codes and stuff probably. I don't know if there'll be lore. I mean, there probably will be, given the track record.
Yeah, I mean, like, is Hershey's making it, right? Like, he's
Yeah.
behind. Okay, so they're not just like doing stuff with his IP. What's like the rights situation? Like, he doesn't own it, Disney does. So do they just like hire him? I guess.
I'm pretty sure they could do whatever they would want without him, but they don't want to. Because they probably know that would be bad. Probably wouldn't do as well. if they
Terrible
had someone
PR.
else making stuff.
I have 3 limbs, but not even 1,000
Oh.
damage.
The death mines. It is a $55 book. It's just kind of crazy.
Yikes! Nice, we got it. I mean, the thing is though, that really does show that Disney knows that Gravity Falls sells, and you
Yeah,
know,
it's gonna sell crazy well.
it is interesting that I mean, hasn't Hearst mentioned before that? I mean, we're not talking season 3, but like hasn't he ever mentioned before that he might want to do like a mini series of something?
So it's
You know.
possible.
I mean, because like it's crazy that hasn't happened. Because you think that Disney would be like all over putting that on Disney Plus, because
Disney's been kind of not like anti-cartoon, but well, I guess most things. Animation's not doing great.
what are we doing over here? What the heck?
Being chased by the tank. Like name the
Chased by a robot.
last Disney cartoon. I guess they did a bit of a continuation of Phineas and Ferb or something.
Right.
But, like they don't. What's a Disney cartoon in the past?
Yeah.
5 years? Like Owl House ended. I can't name another one. Maybe there has been, but
Yeah, they haven't been really big on
because
cartoons.
it is mostly streaming, but they don't really put. I mean, if you want to count Star Wars, I guess the Ball show is a cartoon.
You guess the what is a cartoon?
The Mall show is a cartoon. I guess.
Yeah. 2D animation's way more expensive though. Every time I start to block, he brings out the fists. And why do I keep engaging with this Ramatra constantly?
How does he have that again already?
He's not really being opposed as much as I should be opposing him.
Nope, I didn't mean emote.
They might sleep me. I'm gonna blade though. Why the fucking
Oh,
fucking
right.
motherfucking death mines? God
And the
damn it,
death
you
mines.
son of a bitch! Hate those stupid things. Like, how do I even hit those? Oh my god. I hate those so much. Like, he does not need those. Hey, nice play. Okay, well, my blade wasn't for naught. I swear, like, because I was just searching for people to hit, and I just rushed forward, and I rush right through the mines, and then into the wall.
You were anti anyway. I don't know how much longer I could have.
Was I?
You're pretty low when you're anti, so I don't know if you would have lasted.
Ooh, shit. I wish I already had a perk for this lifesteal.
Okay, they have Roadhog because I just watched our drunk wreck.
But we have the point, so you just watch you get hooked away.
What's the name? Is there a name for the stage show thing where they take the cane someone off stage?
Exit stage right.
Because I
the
was
cane.
in a building with the Junkrat and a hook just flies through a door and rips me out of the building like a horror movie. And I was like, okay.
This is a random chance for Roadhog to appear now. I'm getting a hook. Oh, he's getting so close to me. Holy shit. He's so scary. He did try. There he is again. Fuck. Oh god, oh no. I'm lucky that I'm out of sight. Ah, shit, there you go. I thought maybe jumping over him would do something for some reason.
That's good. That's not gonna burn the
Yeah, that's both
ties.
supports, though.
Yeah, but it was only him and the Mercy, and now he's dead. I was guessing the Mercy ran. Or Moira.
Oh my god.
I still have my ult, but like I don't know what to do.
Ah, my god. I tried to deflect it, but like, yeah, no. I was like, I'm gonna reposition myself. Bad idea.
Oops. I don't know if I can go through this building.
Trap.
Oh, he's anti. Yeah, I figured. That's why I held on to him for so long.
Does he hook you?
He hooked me before I even grabbed him. That blossom, maybe. Yeah. Just directly above him, I guess.
Crazy play from the Rhine, though. Oh, there we go. Oh,
Oh, right.
did he get
that's
anybody?
right.
No?
He got the Junkrat. I'm trying to heal you.
Ah, I didn't know you could see me.
I'm just here to
I
contest.
didn't have it. Let's see. I see.
And not well enough.
Crap. So how is Resident Evil doing?
Like the new one.
Yes.
It seems like people like it.
Because, I mean, it's a big deal to have a new one come out.
I was about to ask if you like single player horror games or only multiplayer ones.
I like multiplayer VR horror games. You know, because then you can, like, it's fun to experience frightening things with other people. That's why I'm always trying to get us to the back rooms, you know? It's like, oh, it's fun to do with other people, but like no one ever wants to do the back room.
Shoot.
I have a hard enough time playing any single player games. Like literally, like I don't even give Oblivion Remastered the amount of attention that people would think that I am. Thank you.
Oh,
Nice! Tire hit! I can't aim. But yeah, I mean, like, I did tell you that I got Oblivion Remastered working, right?
kind.
Jared just looked it up and found out that I had to turn something off called Hardware Lumen. Now, Hardware Lumen's kind of a big deal. I guess it does give the game a lot of its oomph graphically. Oh shit. Sorry, man. So it's like I'm also running on medium graphics because I don't have the best graphics card. So medium's my default, but that's still pretty good. Sometimes the shadows are weird, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, no surprise there. But yeah, it's never played like this. I mean, it's playing pretty much like my OG Oblivion, so it's never really played like this. And so now I can do that on like the UESP, which I'll probably be doing later today, and whatnot.
I wanted to see how my computer would handle a couple of the newer Resident Evils.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have most of them, and they were in a big bundle thing a long time ago. I've only ever played most of the very first one, which is like, you know, the graphics. It's scary, but it's not that gory or anything because it's a PS1. There's not that many polygons.
Like even if there's organs, they're like 3 polygons.
Yeah. But I was not prepared for the for the amount of the newer ones. I was testing. I want to see how well they would run. I'm like, oh, it's running pretty well. But the things I've seen.
the hyper realistic blood.
Yeah, it's pretty graphic.
Yeah, I remember watching some of. Well, actually, I watched a lot of Village because Doryu was like doing a full playthrough, and this was probably like. Was this during COVID? Because I had a lot of free time, I guess.
I think so.
And so because I remember just watching. I watched him play through that so many hours. Okay, apparently this doesn't break.
What the heck? What's he?
He's a comet. I think this is the Junkrat from the last game, is it? I don't know.
He was spamming.
My god, they just got both DPS up there, up top.
But in terms of horror games, they're pretty top tier. They got good puzzles, good scariness.
Puzzles are scary.
I don't care so much for the I like it for the scariness. It's a good scary level, but I don't like the gore. I could do without all the gore.
Mm-hmm. Is it because it scares you?
No. It's gross.
It's the gross factor.
I mean, I did look it up after, and I saw several people say that one scene of the demo is like the most graphic part of the game. So maybe they just put that in the demo to I don't know. Be like, whoa, it's cool gore.
God damn it.
But the new one seems pretty good. You know Leon, right?
I know Leon. I've seen everyone
He's like
posting
the
about Leon.
cool action hero one. They split the new game into like two parts. You're playing as a new character and you're playing as him. He is like all the action sequences. He's the cool like corny action hero.
Yeah.
Character doing all the epic action stuff, sawing people half with chainsaws, and then the other character is like the most realistic portrayal of someone in one of these situations.
Coward?
It's like exactly how I played the game, just like absolutely just freaking out 24, like very realistic depiction.
Press X to scream.
Mental breakdown, yeah. And that's where you get all the absolutely horrifying sections of the game. Because the series has kind of gone back and forth on both those vibes, so it seems like kind of a good decision to give you both.
Ah! God damn it.
Is that Florida Mayhem? Wow.
Like
Oh,
a
that's-
newish
that's
Florida
like that.
Mayhem?
Like
Oh
that.
yeah. I don't- yeah.
They stopped doing it.
Wait, no.
Does he have?
Overwatch League ended in 23, and ran.
Right. They're on, like, back here.
Yeah.
I was just trying to strong pilot.
Oh, big. Big meaning it's on me. I'm gonna. I'll try to be back fast.
You and me. I wouldn't have done that. Oh god. People are evil. Killing cats.
People are evil at this residency. Oh, pfft, great. This is giving us some space. Ah! Did I just get play of the game? Well, dead, probably. Ramacho Pinata.
Poor guy.
Were you holding on to him? Oh no, you weren't
No.
ulting. I thought you were for a second. I was like, were you like ulting and holding on to him? That'd be great.
No.
Push, 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 push.
I'm not there.
Oh god. Okay, back up.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Sonic ran out of their boba bubbles. I think that's like permanently. They don't offer it anymore. It's a shame. I felt so kawaii. Thank you. That could be it. Nice. What? What? Oh, wait, no, that's right. I got it because I got it when I died. That's right. I said I got play the game.
I wanted it.
Bob avenged me. I love this skin.
The payload was pushing Bob the whole time.
It's just like moving him along.
Well, I didn't really think about what we might do tomorrow then because I don't have VR.
You need to ask Jared to help you fix it, like in
Yo,
person.
my one vote. We did already, and he
Did he
said
go-
anything that he would suggest me to try is something I've already tried.
I bet if you gave it to him and asked him, so you have you uninstalled everything?
The only thing causing the issue is Steam VR, so I uninstalled and reinstalled that. I think I did also uninstall and reinstall Virtual Desktop, but that wasn't just a case that could have done it.
Have you
It
updated
was
the
one of those
graphics
thi-
cards?
It's been happening for weeks, and it was one of those things where I would just restart the headset in the computer, and it would fix itself sometimes. And I think I have to do it twice. And other than that, I would just ignore it because I didn't have to. I didn't want to bother. And that would have stopped fixing it. I can no longer ignore it. Maybe I didn't restart enough times. Maybe if I keep restarting, it'll keep fixing itself, but that still doesn't solve the source of the issue.
Why would restarting fix it though?
I don't know. I mean, it's something about Steam VR, but I don't think restarting Steam VR fixes anything. It's only when like restart. I don't even know if it's restarting the computer that does it or the headset. Or I've tried only doing one or the other. And it doesn't.
How many times have you tried since we last played?
I haven't. I gave up.
I mean, how you could. I'm gonna show off that map. Great job.
Well, if you like the map so much, don't go there with them.
What?
So if you like the map so much, don't go there without me. I'd like to see
Well,
it.
how about you join us? I mean, you
Well-
don't need. I mean,
If the map's so great, I would like to see it in VR.
fuck, fucking fuck.
I mean, you could go to it without me if you just go back again, but we don't seem to do that, so I don't know if I hope you would do that.
I mean, we have a couple days, right? I mean, like what are we like? We gotta get it fixed before tonight or tomorrow night, you know, or tonight. Just like tonight is in like Saturday night, and it's like I don't.
Heck,
Run me through it again.
a component of Steam VR has failed.
So it's 100% Steam VR's fault,
Yeah.
and you've reinstalled Steam VR
Yes.
before. Have you updated your graphics drivers?
Oh.
Well, maybe that's something that we should try. But the thing is, though, it's like you can't just like go, oh, you can't just like wait for the last second and then update your drivers and then move on. You need to probably try that ASAP.
Well, I don't know when I'll go to sleep. I guess every day.
But see, that's just one thing that I just suggested. And I'm sure you've Googled Steam VR. I'm sure you've Googled this exact message before.
Yes, it has an error code with it, a 305 or something, and I can click on it and it'll give me info, and it just says sometimes other programs can interfere. Here's a list of them. I don't have any. I've never heard of any of the programs.
Surely there's something else that goes alongside that. I mean, maybe you could not play through Steam. You could play through your Oculus.
I don't have my Oculus.
All right, what are you playing through?
Jared's.
No, I mean, but it's an Oculus, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to download stuff on his headset.
We might have to.
It's also, I mean, I guess I could use a different account because it wouldn't be my Steam account. Ooh,
What the heck was that?
He's gonna be mad. I hacked him out of it.
Oh, nice.
Helden sterben nicht.
Or Pac-Man Frog. I don't even remember a frog in Pac-Man.
I'm sure there's a frog in a Pac-Man game somewhere.
Probably. Or they couldn't remember the name of Frogger and they were trying to describe it.
Yeah, the Pac-Man frog.
Frog.
You know.
There's a road.
Oh my god, thank you, Leaf. Cass is back. Cass is down.
Always.
Oh, Mercy's like, what do I even fucking do now? She just stood there.
Oh.
Crap. He didn't really do anything with that because there was no one to follow up.
Dang.
Mercy, she just stood there. She's having such a bad. Oh, what a play by Sigma! Huge play. Holding up the kinetic grasp up to the cowboy. Poor Moira. I think she's very new. Mercy's trying very sadly. Yeah, I think the Moira's very new. How often do you see someone say, well played? Oh, well, he was in our team, so. So Cass was dead-eyeing, and I couldn't get out of the way in time. Sigma just ran up to him and held out his kinetic grasp, absorbed everything. It was great. Eesh.
When do you think you're gonna play more in Delta?
I don't know, but I was just thinking about it. It's just like the reason why I didn't release because like the big Overwatch update came out not too long after. I think we were also into Deadlock for a while.
I figured another reason is probably because it's more. I mean, it's probably fresher in your mind than like Chapter 1 was.
Right, it is. I
So
prefer
it's kind of
Chapter
stuff you've seen
2.
before, but
I like the music more and stuff. I'm thinking for defense. I don't prefer to play Mizuki on defense. I can, but
I carry my burdens through.
Oh, we're in the thick of it now.
Stay in range. If you want the rock, I can.
you hear about High Guard?
yeah.
Isn't it just wild? Like, happened not long ago with Conquered.
I was about to ask how that Bastion just dropped from the sky. I forgot we were in Overwatch 3. I forgot that just happens then.
He decided to hit me to death? What the heck? But yeah, a lot of people are just like laughing at High Guard. They're like, haha, you know. I never played it, I can't say anything. But it's the fact that like, we make games like this, and it's like, if they just don't have the player base, like you invent them with the thought in mind that it will persist itself through a determined player base without even having any determined player base. It's like the biggest gamble in the industry. It's crazy. And it did not pay off. But like, that's just the thing that we see from these companies now. They're like, well, you know, that's why a lot of games like ESO and Overwatch, the two games that I am obviously the most knowledgeable about, those games like did not begin as free-to-play games, right? Oh fuck. They didn't begin as free-to-play. So it's like, ESO and Overwatch, they already had an established fan base that go, okay, yeah, well, we can persist on this new model. But like Highguard, no one knew shit. They just they probably like spent most of their fucking budget to advertise at the Game Awards at the very end.
I think they said they didn't actually pay anything. For some reason, Jeff, I don't know if they cut some other deal with them, but for some reason, Jeff was really passionate about Highguard.
Oh, really?
He was really,
that's
really
interesting.
rooting for it.
What was so special about Highguard?
I don't know. I mean, it was made by. I thought it was made by some of the Titanfall Apex Legends people.
I heard something about that. Yeah. We need to hang back. We need to hang back.
But it didn't look specifically.
I mean, if people liked it, good for them. It's just, you
I
know.
don't know if people did. I didn't hear anyone who actually played it. That's the thing.
I heard that they paid a lot of influencers, Twitch streamers to play it. That's what they were depending on for their advertising. They weren't depending on anything but necessarily they were just hoping that the Twitch streamers would do it. And I think I've said a lot about how Twitch streaming is the future for advertising, but you can't depend on that being your primary source of advertising. It's supplemental. Like it helps out a lot, but it cannot be your main form of advertisement.
Yeah. The famous screenshot of the Hello Neighbor Twitter or whatever, asking for Pat to see their new lore drop something. You remember that?
It sounds familiar.
Like a collage of them going like, we think Matt from Game Theory will find our most recent upload.
Notice
very
me,
interesting.
Matt
And
Pat
there's another
Senpai.
picture of them that tag him going like, hey Matt, can you check our heroes? They almost like start begging him. Like, we think he'll find many theories about it. Matt, please. Please look at it.
Matt, please, oh my god, we are going to die.
Our numbers, our sales numbers aren't looking so great. Please make a theory.
Huge!
Ooh.
Right in the middle of the cat ult too. Malga did like a double take and then ran. He's like, should I? Yeah. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh no.
He was so incredibly low, that's the only reason I did that.
Last words. He was so incredibly low. It's the only reason I did that. Dies.
Thought I could get away with it.
Here goes, here goes, here goes! Why is there only fucking what? They're all so fucking split up. I can't believe how split up they are. I'm sorry.
No, we just low.
Now what? Oh no,
It's
we
like,
should
no,
split
we
up.
just split up.
Yeah, I felt so stupid. I was like, they're nowhere. Like I could only hit one person. I did hit him though, and I got the burst. Oh my
Why
god!
did I fly into that?
I jumped into it.
Why did
This
I
is
fly
like
into-
I just want to be closer to
also-
heal.
I also flew.
I mean, I was like, I did it on purpose because I was like, I want to be closer to heal, and I can't heal her in there. So.
Guess I'll contest.
Domina's right behind you. We're here, we're here.
Nah, I couldn't lift him off the map.
It's okay.
No! Ah, that's okay.
Margo down.
Oh shoot. Oh shoot.
We're good, we're good, we're good for now.
Sorry, Chakra. Thank God, because I tried to tell the Chakra over here and he got stuck on some crates.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew he was gonna fucking make me play Dance Dance Revolution.
What?
The past Sebastian was like, I'm gonna shoot here, and I'm gonna shoot where you're gonna go, and I'm gonna shoot here, and just making me run just back and forth. Just like, eh. Pretty good dead eyes. Are those cat assisted?
No.
No? I guess it would have said cat assisted dead eye. What is going on? I know. Again, like if me from a few months ago heard me now, I'd be like, what are you talking about? No, my god, that sucks. Oh shit. Yeah, it wasn't even the Pharah. I'm toast. Come on! Don't need it, don't need it!
Oh my god, they're destroying our tank. She is dead.
Oh my god, I cannot believe I lived that long.
Well. Yeah, we can test it for a minute.
I think Panopticon's gonna be pretty good here.
Our opposition is ready for payload.
Barrage is probably soon.
God, one word. Well,
I got Squish Bazooed.
that sucks. I do have Deadeye, but I don't really want to risk grabbing him, but I don't know.
Oh my god.
Well, I got destroyed.
Cass is gonna be annoyed. Look at his damage. A junk's not touching? Okay.
He launched himself away from it. I think it was an accident. I think he meant to launch himself towards him.
I'm pretty sure he could have just named himself Gay Pirate. I don't know what's the elite it's for.
Makes it look fancy.
Makes him look like a pro gamer. Ha, gamer. The fan the hammer from so far away. Okay, we can do one more win or lose.
So I don't know if you want to watch a movie tomorrow. I just looked at the runtime and it's the longest Indiana Jones movie apparently.
But how long is that?
2 hours and 34 minutes. Oh my god.
That is very long. That is pretty long.
Do we even have a general start time for Saturdays?
8 is preferable. Like, I mean, like, I'm probably gonna end up just ordering food.
From where?
Taco Bell.
What's the other Harrison Ford movie?
Blade Runner?
Slightly under 2 hours. No, Captain America 4.
Oh yeah, still haven't seen that. So it's what he got that award for. I'm kidding. Yeah, I mean, like we could do that next week, maybe. How long you said that was?
2 hours.
Hmm.
An hour and 58 minutes. I guess we'd have to ask them. I really don't know if they care, but it would.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't
I
really
don't
count
wanna
on them
risk it.
caring.
I don't want to risk them suddenly caring when we do it without them. I feel like that's
So
something that
so
would
you're
happen.
gonna let them know?
Well, you said not. What do you want to do tomorrow?
Tomorrow if we do anything, I'd say Indiana Jones.
I mean, I guess it is longer than I thought it was. But
Certainly not gonna be a Sunday thing.
I hate playing tank on the band. No, but we'll have like 3 or 4 more Saturdays, I think.
Right, but how many films?
Well, including Captain America 4, I guess, which I wasn't thinking. I wasn't really considering that until recently. I guess 4 movies that I can think of.
That's not too bad. Okay, so you haven't seen Guardians 3.
Oh yeah, there's that too, but I didn't know if you wanted
Ah!
to.
I mean, we don't have to
Oh,
watch
then
that
you wanna
together. If you don't want.
Didn't that come out? Did that come out more recently than Indiana Jones or not? I
That was
thought-
like spring of 23.
It still feels recent, so I figured you wouldn't want to watch it again so soon. But
I forget when Dial was.
shoot, I was trying to prevent that. I was trying to charge him before he did that.
It's fine.
I was a second to it. I hate tank on defense.
Well, you've gotten a limb. You're the only one aside from the Ash to have a limb. It's probably the same. Yep, it was the Mercy apparently. That means that she's vulnerable. She bleeds. Kill her.
Try to. Oh my god.
I'm having a dance here with V. Can she keep up with the old lady? Apparently. It's like no one fucking cared that the support was being killed in the back line. But whatever. Bully the Mercy. I only got the little creature on her staff is just sitting there waiting to be brought back. She had the pumpkin weapon charm. I don't think I've taken time to look at other people's weapon charms. It's like a jack-o'-lantern. Expect a Deadeye soon. I doubt I'm going to be good enough to sleep it, but we will see. Pulse.
Yeah, he's probably a different thing.
Yeah, he's probably just getting some final ult charge for that. He's wanting to lower our health also, so he can just quickly finish us off.
I wasn't expecting him to jump down here. I thought he was just
He's a
gonna
brave
do it.
cowboy. Oh! 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 It's huge! It's huge! It's huge! Keep going! Keep going! Keep going! It's huge! Go for the Mercy! Yeah. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh! It's huge! The poor Mercy right out of the sky! Oh. Right out of the sky. That sound though, when you hit that sleep, I was like, I cannot believe I was like, she's coming down. Okay, expect a Deadeye though. Like, you see Cass, he's going around the right
Yeah,
again.
he's alright. Oh no, he's not. He's keeps doing like a fake guy.
Is he playing mind games with us?
Okay, now he's up to jumping.
You remember, a Deadeye goes way faster if enemies are low health, so he's trying to chip the health down, I think.
Mercy's up there now with him thinking.
What Mercy?
Oh, now he's down here in the building. Okay.
So, he's being so weird about it. Shatter?
Yeah, I would
Crap, I
try.
totally misjudged where he was. I'm sorry. No, I can shoot out of the sanctuary. Hmm. There we go. Clean up. He's really waiting for like the right time to Deadeye. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with him.
He probably could have done it a few times. Man.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe he's new because like that was such an interesting play right there, where he just charged to start shooting. Maybe he doesn't know what an ultimate is. I do have nano, by the way, so.
I thought you were Ash's plan.
you think this on is too good?
No, there's not enough attention.
But yeah, I do have nano, and I will be giving it to you.
No! No! I don't know what happened to the right art. Is he? Oh, he's up there.
He's kind of limping around back here. Come on. There we go. Huge tank stagger. They ain't doing so hot right now. Okay, hope that doesn't happen in the next 10 seconds. Oh shit. Weave. Okay, there he goes again. What the? I don't understand. I don't understand him. He's throwing my cowboy senses off.
Maybe he's too stressed about it. I mean,
I
haven't
feel
been
that.
second play either.
Maybe he's just waiting for sound barrier, and now he's like, oh, that's out. I don't have any visual right now. I'm having to hide. Okay.
Shoot.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. She did that a little bit too early. They have less than a minute left.
What the heck?
Checking
Oh,
the
it's
clock. You'd
just
think it'd be high noon by now. Yeah, they're making strange decisions all of a sudden. It's like they were all replaced with children after the first fight. Shit. Okay, that's no Deadeye unless they can't resurrect that. They swap to Moira. She's faster, so except maybe a touch.
Oh.
It might have shatter. Nice.
Poor guy.
Oh, so she's just sitting there chattering about her ult that gets picked off. I don't understand what was going on there. I mean, like, not a single Deadeye from the cast. What's his like endorsement level? 4.
Where did he die?
Autoplay. I think I just got that highlight
Eh.
intro recently. Yeah, this is your great shadow though. Oh yeah, but watch. That's why I was freaking out. It was so good. She was going vertically. Was she Valkyrie at that
Yeah, I
time?
think so.
Oh my god, no wonder I got play. Thank you for the lurk, Darklight. Oh, okay, that's right. That was our win. I'm at 74. They said they're going to be doing like double XP weekends. I think we're probably getting double EXP right now.
Yeah, I said every weekend this month, I think.
Another bug. There's currently an issue where 2 incorrect rewards display in this week's event pass for Talon vs Overwatch Conquest event. The last reward in each
Yeah,
event
never-
pass will grant an epic loot box as intended rather than the displayed titles. Completed the Conquest event challenges Lupine, Impersonator, and Strike Commander will still give the legendary titles as intended, along with an additional 2D reward from a previous week.
no conquest issues this whole time, but it's an entirely new
Yeah, it's a new
thing
thing.
they had to implement.
So I've got a box. I say there's gonna be a legendary in it. Nope. Okay. 8-bit Reaper name card. Ultra Watch Hanzo icon. Oh wait, I have another box? Where'd this box come from? Was it in the previous box?
Yeah, that happened for me too. It's like
It's
one
weird.
box and I opened it and I had another one.
There's a box in a box. Okay, well, what's our record?
Eh. 4 losses, 4 wins.
I'll take it. I'm going through my highlights. Oh yeah, this highlight is the Mercy just sitting there and looking around because she just feels so defeated. I feel like I shouldn't be given a highlight for that, but the game doesn't know. I'm gonna miss getting these like weekly lore drops. They don't even necessarily need to be like pictures with audio. I'd be okay with just something to read, I guess. Yeah. Okay, now my Havana play to finish off. Did we win Havana? Yeah, I think we did.
Yeah.
Yeah. We lost Route 66 and Gibraltar, Kings Row, and Ilios. So we lost 3 in a row. And then we won 3 in a row. And then we had a loss and a win. Not bad. I played a lot on Monday night, Tuesday morning, so... I've completed a bunch of tiers. So many tiers. I got the Virtual Bunny Weapon Charm, Hop Online May, Talonmon, New Era Lucio. I got Briggs' new skin. I don't know the last time I saw Briggs' skin. The Talon Weapon Charm. New Era Zarya. She's got like a white streak in her hair.
We're like kindred spirits.
A good line from Mizuki.
We're like kindred spirits.
There, I like that one. Alright, well, I'll be seeing you then.
See you.
Night. Bye.
Bye. Good night.
Alright, we're gonna be moving to Overwatch. I know it's like opposite day. It's weird. But we do this because Minty has to go to bed like by like 1, and I have to be in bed by like never. And so it just makes sense to have me go first, or have Overwatch go first as soon as I get home from work. So that's what we do. Because like either way, like I would have had to like rush ESO. So I decided, you know what, we'll just... It was actually kind of Minty's idea, but... It's like, we're going to do Overwatch first. And I don't, that's not going to be happening like the Saturday and Sunday, but it's probably going to be a Friday thing for a while. I was originally going to do a I was really gonna do the lore fact for the dragon language. I was gonna say like Croesus is the dragon word for sorrow, but I swear to God I've done it before. I swear to God I've done that fact before. But I checked my records and it just wasn't there. But I swear to God, it must have been like in my early days when I like didn't record everything I used as my titles. But I just couldn't find it. It was weird. Just in case I decide not to do it, but Croesus is a dragon speech for sorrow. You might recall there being a dragon priest named Croesus for that reason. And therefore a dragon priest mask with the name of Croesus. All right. So, what does that sound? Oh, is that my Wamasu? I like to go here to the Chapel of Julianos. When I like to study, like I like to go to the like Chapel of Julianos. I like to go to the Mages Guild in Vastir. And I go there and I like, either in-game or out of game, I study like Elder Scrolls lore. Last night I was doing a rereading of the Arcturian Heresy, which was fun. Technically that that book doesn't exist as of ESO, but you know. Basically, the Arcturian Heresy is essentially if you play Elder Scrolls 2. Oh, nice! I've been blessed. I'm walking backwards. If you play the Elder Scrolls 2, you're familiar with the Underking as one of the main characters and someone that you can give the Totem of Tiber Septim to. Essentially, the story of the Underking is that he is, he was Tiber Septim's battle mage, Zurin Arctis, right? I don't know if you guys have heard the name Zurin Arctis, but he's literally viewed as the best battle mage of all time. You know? Like, he, like, probably the strongest battle mage in all existence, and honestly, if everything that we read about him, which isn't much, but if everything that we read about him is true, he probably is truly the strongest battle mage in existence. But essentially, the Underking was Zurin Arctis, and back when he was just a normal guy and a normal battle mage. Well, besides being the coolest battle mage ever. He basically worked alongside Tiber Septim to get the Numidium working. And the Numidium needed a power source, and so he basically put his soul into a soul gem, like a really fucking strong soul gem, and then he used that to power the Numidium, right? Eventually, Tiber Septim started using the Numidium for stuff that Zurin Arctis disagreed with. Sorry, I had to click on the wrong guy. Tiber Septim started using the Numidium like against imperial families that he just didn't like, and Zurin Arctus was like, "Dude, you're going too far with this. This isn't what I I worked on." And so they had a disagreement, and the Numidium was like destroyed. Zurin Arctus was like cast away and turned into the Underking, and the power source that powered the Numidium, with the guy's soul inside, got launched into Aetherius, right? That's the general story that he gives, and so that's kind of what people understand. But when Morrowind came out, there's this book that was released called The Arcturian Heresy, which is essentially about how Zurin Arctus is not the Underking, and instead the Underking is actually Wolfhearth, who's like this avatar of Lorkhan, and it's basically like this really interesting piece, but it's written very interestingly. Essentially, though, it's saying that Zurin Arctus was literally just some guy, and Wolfhearth is the soul that powered the Numidium instead, because Wolfhearth, as an avatar of Lorkhan, would kind of have the same effect as the Heart of Lorkhan to a degree. Not to the exact same degree, but to a degree. And so it's kind of up to the player to decide whether or not that's true or just a bunch of hooey. It's really, really interesting. But I hadn't read through it in a long time, so I needed a bit of a refresher. Because obviously, as you've no doubt heard a bunch of, The Elder Scrolls pretty much runs on unreliable narrator. But if you're a long-time watcher, you also know that whereas I do think that Elder Scrolls is very unreliable narrator, that doesn't necessarily mean that you can just sit there and say nothing is true. You can basically, it's just like, come to your conclusions. Because some stuff just doesn't make sense. And one of the examples I brought out is Feldrune. Feldrune's observation that the Middle Dawn never actually happened and was merely a scheduling conflict by the Empire is obviously bullshit. But, like, if you just read that, you'd go, oh, well, maybe this guy has a point. But, like, if you look at all the other evidence around you, you quickly realize he's crazy. I mean, like, there's a lot more going on, and you can't just say it's a stupid dating issue. So it's like, yeah, there's unreliable narrators, like Valdrune says the Middle Dawn didn't happen, but you know what? The Middle Dawn did happen. He's wrong about that. So, unless you're talking about stuff like, unless you're talking about something that's more in flux, like the effects of a dragon break, where you can't really say if something is true or not, because everything is true during a dragon break, then, you know, you can come to the conclusions for things. And so I do believe that one would be able to come to a decent conclusion concerning the Arcturian heresy, but I don't think I'm smart enough to figure that one out. I'm sure there's something in there somewhere. That, like, whenever I read the Arcturian heresy, it's like, I'm pretty sure in Daggerfall, you can just talk to the Underking straight up, and he calls himself Zurin Arctus. And then, like, the book, The Arcturian Heresy, claims that it was written by the Underking, but all you have is just the name under some words, which is a lot less than talking to the guy straight up. So, you know, I obviously cast a lot more doubt on the Arcturian Heresy as a piece of literature compared to talking to the Underking yourself. And I believe he claims that he was Zurin Arctus. maybe potentially somehow both are true in the form of like, if we want to theorize that a dragon break did occur during the activation of the Numidium and elsewhere, which, where were you where the dragon broke, does heavily imply there was some sort of time distortion. So maybe the Arcturian heresy is a product of that event?
What might you make with that?
Okay, literally no one here.
Watch yourself.
You know, dragons and elsewhere, they let you know if someone's here. So... I wish that these let you know when there were other players active.
Stay away from me!
Not gonna lie, I saw you playing Overwatch earlier and legit didn't expect to see you in ESO afterwards. So, the reason why I did that is because, I get home from work at 11 p.m. and it's more like 11, 10, or 12, and then I start my stream at 11:30. But by the time that I get around to Overwatch, Minty has to sleep because we have to take care of the dog. Well, okay, Minty has to take care of the dog, and so that means that for Minty it's an early bedtime, which is like 1 or something, and that means that if we're gonna play together, we need to start earlier, and so ESO kind of takes a back seat until after 1. That'll be like a thing on Fridays, probably for the next like 4 weeks. Because it's like, we just want to get the ESO done, because if I wait too long and I play ESO, then by the time that I get around to playing Overwatch, we're going to have like 30 minutes to play with each other, and that's just annoying. So I know it's unorthodox, but it's almost not the first time I've done this, I think. Oh my god! Let's see, how can I should describe, let's see, I just gotta... Okay, hold on. Fuck. Got it! There we go. Speaking of Dragon Breaks, here's the theory. ESO is considered Dragon Break. Held the Vestige just set back in time to do the 3 Alliance storylines. I'm gonna need to turn down my sound for this. This is a really big group. Okay. Alright. So it's I don't usually talk to anyone about Dragon Break theories because I feel like a lot of people don't fully understand what a Dragon Break is. But essentially, like, I think that being able to travel in time doesn't necessarily make a Dragon Break itself. A Dragon Break in itself is more like a Dragon Break in itself is not just time alteration, though Dragon Breaks, like time wounds, I think can assist in time manipulation. So, for example, there's like a effect in a delve in Bankurai that has that same effect. Okay, so here's let me try to kind of break it down. I've got a group, so I don't have to think too much about what I'm doing. So essentially, think of everything in the Elder Scrolls as a bunch of different threads, right? Like, think about the Vestiges in Argonian is a red thread. Think about the Vestige is a Bosmer that joins the Dark Brotherhood as, like, a green thread and things like that. Now, whatever one you choose, your own personal path, that is its own path. But essentially, if all of those are happening during a Dragon Break, then they're all true. You'd kind of clump all of those together, and so essentially it would mean that everything is true at the same time, as opposed to just being the direction you're bringing your character. So it would be more like, it would be like this. If the Alliance storylines conflicted with each other, like if, like, say, Iren's or the Aldmeri Dominion storyline conflicted with the Ebonheart Pact storyline, like, they couldn't coexist in any way, then Dragon Break would make sense, because a Dragon Break is when everything is true at once. But they don't really have issues with each other. They just kind of work alongside each other, and I understand that means, oh, the Vestige has to be in multiple places at once. But I think that might be more of a game development thing, because a Dragon Break itself is kind of like an atomic bomb. It's a lot more influential than I think how a lot of people in the fandom see it. Like, it's a lot bigger of a deal. If you, like, basically, if, like, read reports about what happened during the Warp in the West, and you're gonna sit there and you're gonna go, oh, this does not sound like ESO at all. Like, there's so much confusion. Like the Middle Dawn, the biggest Dragon Break of all time, was so confusing. No one was able to make really sense of anything. No one could keep track of time unless they were, like, keeping track of the pieces of the Staff of Towers falling through the sky. That does not sound like ESO. The Dragon Break is basically like cosmic horror of confusion, and it's not necessarily what you see in ESO. Like, basically, time travel itself doesn't make a break. A break is when a bunch of stuff that conflicts happens at once. So it's like, I think one of the best examples is in Where Were You When the Dragon Broke, where it's reported people are talking to the Amulet of Kings, right? Which has, like, the souls of all these past emperors, and they ask the Amulet of Kings, what happened to Cyrodiil during the Middle Dawn? Because that's just like 1,000 years of chaos, and all the souls in the Amulet of Kings are giving different stories. They're like, oh, Cyrodiil became an empire across the stars, and Cyrodiil became an egg, a fucking egg. And it's like, basically, a Dragon Break is when everything happens at once. It's just pure, unrelenting chaos and unknowable truth. I just don't really want to count ESO as that, because you go back in time, which happens plenty of times in ESO. You go back in time and do a thing. I don't think Balsanar counts as a Dragon Break just because you're traveling in time. So, I do think it's definitely a manipulation of time. It's a time manipulation, but I just wouldn't call it a Dragon Break. Because a Dragon Break is when linear time no longer exists at all. You know? I did not say the thread thing properly, but that's because I'm really busy. I will try to explain it better. But I feel like a lot of people don't fully understand the strength of a break and the effect it has on, like, reality as a whole, and why there's so much of a big deal. Oh my god. Okay. Let me get my here it is. Okay, see this? This is a graphic that I made concerning the paths of the Elder Scrolls. So essentially, yeah, I know I broke out the whiteboard. So essentially here you have the Dawn Era, which is absolutely basically a Dragon Break. The Dawn Era is consistently made up of Dragon Breaks fundamentally, because a Dragon Break is non-linearity and constant possibility, and that's what the Dawn Era was. But obviously, though, when convention happens, that is when linearity becomes a thing. Time starts to exist and becomes an A to B process. And then, obviously, because time becomes an A to B process, you have paths, because every time someone does something, there has to be a cause and effect, right? So that means that you get the green paths, the red paths. Everyone's decisions make different paths, right? So you've got all these different possibilities of how things could go, right? So what's a Dragon Break? A Dragon Break is when it hits a wall and all of these different paths become one big, constant, confusing mess of possibilities. Everything happens at once. And eventually, though, this does end and returns back to its primary function of linear time having a cause and effect. So, there's a lot of theories about what ends Dragon Breaks. Some obviously, some people are attributing this to possible Jills. Some people, I think, might even pin it on one of the coruscations. Hold on, let me see if they're in this delve. They are, but is that where I need to go? It is. Perfect. Okay. So, I've heard a lot of people also attribute ESO to being a Dragon Break because it's like, oh look, time isn't moving, it's been 582 for 10 years, but that's also just, again, not how it works. Like, time, it's not that time freezes. Otherwise people would be confused all the time. It's not really about frozen time, it's just about infinite possibility happening at the same time. I mean, like, so maybe there could be a theory where it works, but I just don't think that traveling back in time a Dragon Break makes. But it is time manipulation. Because you can, like, there's even a quest where you go back in time and can alter the path. It's the one in, like, Glenumbra Moors. But, because, you know, Akatosh is the dragon god of time, right? And to create a Dragon Break, you literally need to break him. That's why it's called a Dragon Break. It's because he stops working the way that he should work. If we're going to move into theory territory, I made a theory recently on Twitter. No, sorry, it was on Blue Sky. Where essentially it's a crazy theory, and it's not one that I would talk about in a large group, and don't tell anyone I said this. But part of me wonders if, like, the fundamental existence of Ethelia is... Thank you, Zareth, I know you would. The fundamental existence of Ethelia is like a remnant of Akatosh prior to convention. And it's a non-conventional theory, I know, but basically this is really interesting. There is this deity in Khajiit myth that you never hear about anywhere else, at least to my knowledge. And the Khajiit usually have the good stuff, right? Oh, hey, nice! What are the odds? The Khajiit have, like, really good lore. They make record of all these very rare things that you don't hear about in most other places. Like the Dark Heart. It's like, if you're not a Reachman, you probably haven't heard much about that. But for the Khajiit, they have this god named Akka. And... Akka is he sounds like dragon, doesn't he? Because Akka is dragon in Elvish, but that is his name, but it's spelled a bit differently. It has an H. And Akka is essentially this god of the many paths. He's essentially, like, incredibly chaotic, doing a bunch of things among the many paths, and then once time starts to exist in a linear sense, he suddenly goes away. And he's replaced by Alkosh, who is, like, a lot more straightforward and linear and adopts all of Aka's children, which are the dragons. So essentially, the way that I see it, it almost makes it look like there was like a version of Alkosh that existed prior to convention. And it makes me wonder if like Athelia is some remnant of that. Of like, basically Akatosh before linearity became a thing. I don't really know how much truth you can put into that, especially since it's pretty much known that Athelia was like a product of Magnus and the Crucible of Creation, but we just don't know what that process entails and if it's related to Akatosh. It's some really deep stuff, but it's in one of my favorite books. So in the 9 coruscations, it has a section here on Athelia, which it obviously doesn't list by name. It mentions here like Zareth, no fight. It's really hard to read this book. This is one of the hardest books to read in the entire franchise, to be honest. But it mentions basically contrasts a lot here. Mentions Anoel and Sithis, harmony within duality, unity of opposites. And so it's going on about like contrasts. He named her blank, the colors of light. That's gonna be like he named her Athelia, the colors of light, right? Because Athelia is white, which is all the colors of light, right? I mean, you run white light through a prism, and you're gonna get all the colors. So this is probably gonna be Athelia, maybe like Ithel Nunda or something. The madness of the time god and the first challenge of his shadow, right? So I consider Athelia being the madness of the time god, and the madness of the time god is non-linearity, because it's basically a Ka. It's when Akatosh was kind of in his first initial fundamental phase of chaos. So that's kind of, let's see, how do we get into this? Linear time, layer to top, infinite possibility. So here's a reference to Aka right here. Like, but Aka is spelled like dragon, so this literally could just be a reference to Akatosh, or this could be a reference to Athelia straight up. So Aka, something in the south, and yet learned why his insanity is all that is and could be. And again, I'm kind of pinning his insanity as another name for Athelia. By this lesson, he constructed, I'm going to assume that he constructed Adamantia, stable spire fixed by stone of nothing possible, cleaving a path through everything to reach Numantia. So essentially this is saying, like, I'm kind of wondering if this is, like, Akatosh being aware of Athelia as maybe, like, a fragment of himself. And then he's saying, by this lesson, he created Adamantia to kind of make things linear. So essentially saying, like, now things are completely straightforward. And I think the Aelids kind of consider themselves locked by this. Thus we must blank against man, that our violence might bring forth a numinous Paravant, who may with unbound hands echo forth the Primarchan's endeavor. We don't have endeavors anymore. Sorry, Aelids. Essentially, I'm pretty sure this is being like, we must like rally against man, we must be violent against men. Maybe we'll end up creating someone who can continue on what Athelia was doing. This is it's such a fucking heavy book. This is like Morrowind heavy, by the way. Andrew Young wrote these, and they are obviously, they're so obviously his work. I wish that he was still working on ESO, because he's the best, like, author that the Elder Scrolls has had since Kirkbride. So it's kind of a, yeah. I mean, I could have read like his books for decades. He also read my paper on the coruscations, which I wrote. I was very nervous about writing it, but I did. And he liked it. He didn't have to read that, you know. Like, I wrote an article on the coruscations. He went out of his way to read the whole thing, and then he shared it on Twitter and said I did a great job. This is a surreal feeling. I was like, I didn't even know that he was aware of the magazine at all. But it's also just kind of like this level of nervousness that you just didn't know you had before, because you're like, holy shit, he read that, like, because it's like, if I was so wildly inaccurate, you know, oh my gosh, just it kind of it's like it's this mixture of embarrassment, but also, dang, that hit, embarrassment, but also like thrill, you know. It's the same feeling of like, you know. Like imagine like your favorite sports player, like your favorite football player, like watching a video of you playing football and going, "Great job," and you're thinking like, did he really think that was great, or is he just saying that? But I appreciate it anyway. Because it's like some of the heaviest. It's some of the heaviest lore in the franchise. I did not mean to leave the group. I'm asking if I could be re-invited. So, if you ever, like, sit there and take time to read the coruscations, then I say do it piece by piece. When I found those books, I had to read them. I, like, read a section and then tried to digest that section and then went on to the next one. But it's in a magazine I actually have by my bed, or by my desk. I don't know if the magazine is still going, but it's called the Tamriel Inquirer. And if you have, or if you can find volume number 2, it's got Athelia on it. I'm like, at I think at the ending, or near the end. But also, I think the really cool thing about me writing that paper and people liking it is that the coruscations are like, they're like some of my favorite Elder Scrolls lore. You've got like Khajiit stuff, Argonian stuff. Coruscations is really, really, really high up there. And so I'm really passionate about like all that stuff. And so I was super nervous to write that paper, and that's like, I'm really hoping that someone didn't like if a lore guy on YouTube or something read it, they would tear that thing apart. I'm so it's like such a sickening thought, but it's probably happened. imagine like a scholar that constantly reads but like never debates with anybody. That's me, because I just don't. I'm not involved in the community. I don't talk to other scholars about things usually. I'm more of the kind of person to talk to and not with. But that's just kind of how my lifestyle has taught me to be. It's had negative effects, right? Like I talk to people so much and not with people that I have kind of, I think I'd struggle more to talk with people. I've noticed it have effects such as I'll like maybe tend to disassociate or zone out when someone's talking. Oh, here's my friends. I'll tend to like interrupt people, or at least maybe like have the instinct to interrupt people and go like, wait, no, hold on, they are talking. It is not my turn to talk. It's just because I'm just so used to being the sole speaker, because I spend like 90% of my day by myself. And so that kind of also goes with how I discuss things with scholars. I don't talk to people usually. And I'm also just I'm also afraid of conflict when it comes to things that I am passionate about. I think that everyone is probably afraid of conflict when it comes to things that you enjoy. It's like, oh, I don't want to learn that I actually suck at this thing that I thought I was good at. Here's somebody. And it's definitely not me being like a misanthrope, but also I just feel like I don't mesh with people very well. I feel like I've got a very specific kind of humor, and I don't know. I can't tell you how many times I like sit around in VR chat by myself, and I see all these instances in VR chat with complete strangers that I could join, and I could hang out with those people, and I could make friends or whatever. But every time I just stare at it and I never go in. It's just constant. I just can't seem to bring myself to actually hang out. And I feel bad about it. It's just like you just don't know what to expect when... Because it's like, I don't know. I think I hate awkward moments more than anything. Like, I don't... I'm often, like, so confident in how I speak and how I handle things because I'm generally the one... Like, I'm not dealing with other people. I'm usually reacting to games, right? But if I'm having to react to someone in real time, like a stranger or something like that, that's something that I can't control. That's so out of my control in terms of like what they say, how they act, and you can't control people. But because it's so outside of my control, I'm so not used to it, and it's like suddenly there's an awkward moment, and like that is something that I don't like because it's a moment that I can't control, I can't salvage, and I hate the feeling. So I think I try to avoid that a lot. And so I decided maybe like a month or so ago to go into a public VR chat instance because I was like, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna do it. And I decided to do it because my headset was on low battery and I would have an excuse if things got pretty bad. So I jumped into this public lobby and I was like, I'm gonna hang out with people. I haven't done this in forever. So I go into the it was the Pug, actually. The Pug classic VR chat place. Not as popular as it used to be, but it's still pretty popular. So I go there, and like I kind of find a place to be kind of by myself because I'm trying to get used to all the people being there, and it's very over-sensory. And this little guy comes up, he's like this little cat, he probably comes up to my ankle. He runs up to me, and he looks up at me, and he says, "Show me your paws." And speaking of paws, everything kind of froze, and it was an awkward moment. Like as soon as I walked in there, and then I was like, "Nah, that's right. People just don't know how to interact with people here." Now, you could say maybe that's me. Maybe I don't know how to interact with people, but let me tell you, that's just a fucking weird thing to say. I just want people to be normal. I would like to be able to walk into a place and know that people will be normal people. Right? That's what I want. I want, like, the assurance that people are going to be normal, but everyone tries to either be, like, the funny person or the weird person. And it's like, just take a breather. Alright? And let's just have an adult dialogue. Like, you don't need to necessarily look adult. You know, you could be in whatever, I don't care what avatar you're in, or whatever, but it's like, I don't want to be the punchline for people, because I'm just so used to being the one in charge, I guess. But unfortunately, this keeps my friend list small, and that means I have no one to hang out with. Because I'm really picky. I mean, it's not the case every time. I mean, like, it's so funny. I was once accidentally put into a public instance on complete accident. This was on stream. So,
I appreciate your help.
dang it. So on stream is me and Minty and my mom. We were all playing VR chat, and we decided to go to like a really good world that was the 15th Doctor's TARDIS, really spectacularly made. And the funny part is that when you like walk outside the door, you just right beyond the door, which you can clip through it, right? So you just kind of clip through it like it's nothing. Right beyond that door is just an empty space, and a portal to an Invite Plus instance of space, right? So it's a really hilarious idea, because anyone that decides to leave the TARDIS, they just click through the door, and then right smack dab in front of them where they're standing is a portal into outer space, and it just sucks them in to that portal, right? So they literally just get taken to outer space. Now the space instance, like I said, is private. It's like, not everyone's not put into the same space, they're put into their own world. And so that happened to me. Like, we decided to have some fun, and we were like, oh, we all got sucked into space. So, I was in space, and then Mitty visits me, and I checked my friends list, and it said that Mom was still in the TARDIS. And I was like, oh shit, she went back into the TARDIS. So I did the opposite. I was in outer space, and I moved myself back into the TARDIS, and it clips me into a portal back inside the TARDIS. But it doesn't take me into a private instance. It takes me into a public instance. right? Usually this isn't a problem, because, like, usually the maps that we go to are very empty and not, like, immediately popular, but I just so happened to clip into a public instance that had people there. So I clip in there looking for Mom, and instead I find two complete strangers in front of me. And I'm like, now as a streamer, this immediately is very alarming, because I'm thinking to myself, you know, these people could say or do anything right now, and that's on my permanent record, which is something that I'm also worried about. One of them was already in the way of leaving, and the other one, I think he was British. He was really nice. He was very, very nice, and he was immediately super social. Like, the way that he spoke to me was almost as if we were friends already. Like, that's how friendly he was. He started speaking, and so we started talking about the map, how much we liked it, and he was showing me all the buttons and all the doodads. But I'm also trying to interject, because I'm like, my family's looking for me. Like, I can't be here for very long. They're gonna be waiting. They're gonna be looking for me, and I gotta go. So I couldn't stay very long, but it was a very, very positive interaction. I thought they were very sweet. But most of my interactions are a little bit more random and uncomfortable than that. Ah, shit, they just ended. I literally wasn't even, I don't have the quest, so it doesn't matter to me. But I feel like a lot of people who avoid public instances, a lot of people are misanthropic, or they're like, I just hate people. I don't hate people. I think people are cool. It's just that I feel like it's just all too often that when you go into these places, people don't want to be them. Well, of course, I'm fine with people not wanting to be themselves. You know, we're all using avatars anyway, but it's more like no one wants to ever be genuine, it almost feels like. I think one of the most long-lasting memories I have of VR chat was when I got into it like 7 freaking years ago. It was like 7 or 8 years ago. And I played it because Jared pointed it out to me, and he was like, we gotta try this. And I played a little bit in VR, but I think I played most of it in desktop. I did not have a headset at this time. So, I remember when we went to the Pug, the exact same map I mentioned before, and we went to a private. We went to a private room. We went to a little like hangout spot at the very, very, very top of the inn, which is, you know, where I would say probably 6 or 7 people were hanging out, not including us, and these people were completely random. Like, I'm talking, we had probably like Spider-Man, and we had like 2 anime girls, an anime guy, and a Metal Gear, like from Metal Gear Solid, like this big mech or something. I think it's called like a Rex or something like that. But like everyone was just chilling and just having a casual, heartfelt conversation. No one was running around trying to make loud noises or do some weird shit just to get someone else to be annoyed by them, or trying to get a laugh or a reaction out of someone. It just kind of felt very, very cash, and that's what I wish that I could have. I went to that one, like, Cuddle and Chill map or something very recently, attempting to kind of find a place where people were very chill. But some of you know how that went. I told that story kind of recently. No one there was a problem. Everyone there was very chill, but it was my PC that was having the issue. Because it couldn't handle all of the people cuddling each other. The cuddle energy was way too strong. Why are we fighting the Hadalids? They're not part of the incursion. A Xandar. Yeah, it definitely, like, being social in VR chat is one of those things that I tell myself I'm going to end up doing at some point. It's one of those things that you're always like, I'll get around to doing that eventually when I grow, like, as a person. Sometimes that does happen for me. Like yesterday, I did some work on a UESP project I've been thinking about working on for probably a year or more. So sometimes we do get around to doing those things. I don't know. I'm just constantly very nervous about, like, because it's like, I'd like to get into an instance with few enough people for my PC to handle it. But I'd also like to, I don't want to go to an instance with, like, 3 people, because they're all going to notice me, like, and they're all going to be, like, super paying attention to me. Oh, here he is. God damn it. And I like being the center of attention. I like being the center of attention the most, I guess. But it's like, I don't know. Sometimes it's like, what do they expect from me? I remember when I went to a Christmas party once, and, well, actually, I think it was more of a New Year's party, I forget. It wasn't on either of those holidays, but it was, in December. And at the party, I remember feeling, like, very awkward around everybody, even though I knew some of the people. But at one point, a situation came up where I was telling a story. Like, I could tell a full-on story, and as soon as I was telling the story and everyone's looking at me, like 10 people or something, I instantly felt comfortable. Which is weird, because usually it's like, oh, all the eyes on you, and you're super, super nervous. But if I'm in performance mode, then it's like you're sitting here voluntarily choosing to listen to me, and so it's like, anything that I do or say that you don't like, that's up to you whether or not you want to listen. But I'm the center of attention anyway, and I don't really feel judged. You're always gonna have some people judging you, though. You're always gonna have some. It's always gonna happen. Even if it's only to a little bit of a degree. But even if it's like a subconscious degree that, you know, like, some people like to think that they're gonna get to a point where they don't feel judged. It's like, nah, there's always gonna be somebody out there, especially if you're a creator online. There's gonna be someone out there, like, especially like the more popular you get, the more likely people are just gonna go out of their way to be kind of mean to you. I was listening to, I've been listening to those, like, Smosh Reads Reddit Stories, podcast. And, in it, see, I don't remember, so it might have been Arasha, said something along the lines of, like, she heard advice that, usually when someone, like, makes fun of you for something, like if you're trying to be a good streamer, or if you're trying to be a good artist, or you're trying to be a good singer, like, the people who make fun of you are the people who aren't doing it at all. Like the people who are the big people, like the big people who like had to grind and they know the struggle of being an artist or a big streamer. Those people aren't really going to be generally making fun of you because they understand everything that like you'd be going through. The people who are going to mock you are the people who are just like completely passive and have no dogs in the race. They're just like there to say shit. So yeah, the best way to get over being judged is just to know that you're gonna be judged. You literally will not avoid it. And as much as I struggle with something like this, it's that you just can't engage with the haters, you know? You can't engage with the haters because a lot of them just want you to engage with them, and you don't need to pay attention to them. For a lot of people, they chain their ego to their numbers and their approving comments. And I understand that because, I mean, I really do understand it. It's just something that social media does. Because, like, I used to be bigger on Twitter than I am now. Like, I'm pretty washed at this point. And so, like, I'll look at my Twitter posts and I'm like, you know, it's like I used to get hundreds, sometimes multi-thousands of likes in like the ESO scene, like the ESO Elder Scrolls scene. That's pretty decent. So I was like, you know, that's like, I kind of felt like that was my place. And generally, like recently, I've been, you know, not bringing in those numbers. I feel like a lot of my followers went to Blue Sky. I'm on both, but that maybe that has something to do with it. But I think also it's just kind of like sometimes you just lose the momentum. Sometimes it's like, you know, people follow you and then either they get maybe tired of your style or the algorithm does not benefit your style. And so when it comes to chaining ego to like, oh, the amount of likes that you get or like whatnot, that's yeah, it is dangerous because that's never going to be a consistent thing. You're always going to fall off at some point. I mean, like, there's rare occasions where people don't, but I mean, it's cliche, but you have to love your work above anything else. I mean, I get, like, VR chat is my absolute worst category I've ever had. You know? No one likes watching me play VR chat. But I love playing VR chat. And I love streaming VR chat. And so, I mean, I look forward to every week when I get to do that. So I don't really like go, oh, I need these viewers. I mean, I understand it maybe if I'm making money. But when it comes to how much you like view of yourself as a creator, you know, like tying it to your viewers, you're going to be a wreck. You are going to be just an absolute wreck because, like, I mean, some days are better than others. Some days you're gonna get like a lot of viewers. Some days you're not. A lot of people that you see on Twitch that have like a lot of viewers, and you're like, oh, this person has a lot of people watching. A lot of times, like those people, they might not even have many people watching from the day to day, and maybe they just got like a raid or something, and like, you just don't know people's consistent numbers. But also comparison is the thief of joy. I mean, I know people who started streaming, they were like, they're on their like 4th streamerversary or whatever, and they've got like, 300 consistent viewers. And, this summer is going to be my 7th streamiversary, and like right now I've just got a couple of viewers. That's just kind of how it happens. And I stream like consistently. But yeah, you don't do it for the especially don't do it for money. Like if like you start getting into the streaming thing just to play games for money, then it's not about the streaming, it's about the money, and you're not gonna make it. Like it's kind of reminds me of what we were talking about earlier with High Guard, and how that game kind of like came out and just couldn't sustain itself. It's kind of like, obviously every game has the intent pretty much to make money, so it's a bit different, but it's like once you try to like manufacture something to keep something going, you're just trying to like manufacture your Twitch channel, and it's not born from something genuine, then it's not going to persist. And if it does persist, you're just hurting yourself. I mean, I'm sure High Guard has lots of fans, but I'm just saying, like, it didn't like have the genuine fan base to persist itself, and like they tried to make one through a bunch of like Twitch streams and stuff, but I really hope he has time to say that. It's gonna be embarrassing. Shit, here's the thingy. Crap.
You dare harm my mushroom?
Every time. I don't know why. There's just something about it. I love that line. Maybe it's just because like you can hear it so clearly during that phase.
Only what I want you. My illusions can't be broken so easily.
Come on. Yeah.
Burn 1 and 2 more scraps.
Dang it. I mean, we're getting the mushrooms though. Alright, I didn't know that synergy was I didn't know the synergy was the glob. There he goes, he said it again. He said the thing. We got disco floor. It's actually kind of hurting. Yeah, I mean, I should be going for these, yeah, I should be going for the mushrooms. I don't know what I was thinking. I should be arming the mushrooms. I got a lead. Wildsmith's Anvil. And I don't want to forget the additional things. Okay, they got it handled. We're going to get longer lead times, by the way. That's going to be part of the new update. Lead is at Skingrad. How did you get here before me, Zereth? Let me guess. Azura.
Thank you for your service.
This rude house like skip. Yeah, I have Firelight, but also I've got this. What the heck? Oh, hey! I don't know why they did that, but thank you.
Stop by.
That was a group repair kit. I don't know if they meant to do that or not, but they did, so I said thank you. So they're probably watching me like, where is he going?
Material full of potential.
I'm glad that we're going to be getting longer days. We lose an hour. Well, I mean, I don't know. I always get confused as to what to call it. I mean, we're getting an hour taken away. Like it's gonna be like 2 a.m. and it's gonna jump to 3 a.m. or something. I forget when that happens, but it happens this weekend. And it's kind of nice because, like, generally at work, I have like 4 patrols in the day and then 4 patrols at night. And I wouldn't mind only 3 patrols at night. And more light just feels better. Excuse me, Mr. Snake. I mean, we're getting storms, and we're getting like more light, so I'm way more of a spring guy than a winter guy. I don't really like winter much. It has its perks. It's good for, like, you know, a few months, which is pretty much all we get of winter here in Texas. But I could not live somewhere where it was like, it's like persistent. I'm definitely more of a warm weather person. Okay. It's a good call. Boom. I know a lot of people are just kind of like, well, if it's cold, you can snuggle up, and if it's warm, there's only so much you can do. I have very rarely, it has happened, but I've very rarely been too warm where it's just like I feel helpless. I've got fans, you know. I've got a floor fan now, I've got a ceiling fan. Amalian, good start, but there's more here. Oh wait, can I have a codex, please?
To hold history in your hands.
True.
Nothing compares to such a feeling.
And then I hold Zirathvar's hand, and I'm like, true. And then he blushes. And then we kiss. Anyways, Ugro Thumog. Ugron says, you really need my help with this. It's an anvil, obviously. It looks decently worn, but from use rather than time. It's the Aelid style, which places it firmly from the first era, anything else. I remember this. I remember this codex because I feel like this is one of the strangest things I've heard a historian say. Ugron, my man. Why would you say it's the Aelid style, which places it firmly from the first era? So let's do a little bit of a drawback here. The Aelids, like, migrated into, like, Heartland Tamriel. It's probably somewhere around midway through the Merithic era, which is probably, like, around 1,200 years or something, maybe more, right? The first era, the Aelid Empire, like, in Cyrodiil lasted for, like, less than 300 years. Like, the Alessian Slave Rebellion was, like, what, 243? It's like, why would it place it firmly in the first? Like, they lived in Cyrodiil for, like, well over 1,000 years in the Merithic. Very confusing, coming from a historian. But, moving on. A good start, but there's more here. The shape of the anvil itself is reminiscent of the Wild Elves. This smith, they've had a penchant for imbuing their creations with nature magic, magical farming tools, maybe? I'm confused. I mean, he specifically says it's the Aelid style. You know, it's in the Aelid style, which places it firmly. Now, I'll admit his dating is off, but she's the Wild Elves are the Aelids, so I mean they're the same thing. So like, why is she goes? Sorry, my scroll wheel is weird. She goes, good start, but there's more here. The shape of the anvil itself is reminiscent of the Aelids. Like, yeah, he just said that. I mean, it's interesting. Like, I don't know why they're treating the term Wild Elves as in like a sect of Aelids that were more wild magic focused, like nature magic. I'm not missing anything, am I? I mean, that's just what they're called. Wild Elves. The Aelids, known as the Heartland High Elves, the Wild Elves, or the Saliach. I think that's how you say it. Yeah. I mean, that's... So... But I wouldn't say that Aelids themselves are like, associated with nature magic. Like, I understand the term Wild Elves implies that, but it's just kind of... No, I don't... There's nothing even on the wiki page about nature magic. Now I really want to see what Reginus has to say about this, but I can't. I don't like to read forward. I'm just confused about... I mean, if it said like Bosmer or something, like the shape of the anvil itself is reminiscent of like the Bosmer, and like the Smith may have had a penchant for imbuing their creations with nature. Let me actually look at this, because I'm okay with looking at the anvil. What's it called? The Wild Smith's Anvil. I'm okay with looking at it. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, that's right. Because each of these pieces. Oh, that's right. Each of these pieces make the full thing. So this is exclusively for this piece of the Wildsmith's Anvil. But even so, it's still confusing. Okay, it's called the Aelid Blacksmithing Station. Can I look at this really quick? Okay, here it is. It just looks like a regular And well, it just looks like an Aelid anvil. Just, you know, you got the tree on there and I'm wondering if they mean Bosmer, sort of wild elves. You know? Do I have an example of like a Bosmer thing? Screw it. I'm gonna read forward. I'm totally gonna forget about this unless I read forward. And I've done it before, I think. I think I did it with the Ring of the Pale Order. I'm pretty sure I did. But like it's just too important. I want to know what Reginus Buka has to say, and I'm gonna look on the UESP. Okay. Okay. Reginus Buka says, moreover, as anyone knows how relatively small the anvil is, its size suggests the smith had a proclivity for forging precision tools like daggers or arrowheads over swords or axes. You can't overlook the details on these things, so it doesn't really help too much. What else do I have on this, by the way? Let me... What am I missing here? I guess I've already made one of these. I've made one of these entirely, so I have something on here. Okay, okay. I have, the Heartland Basalt Base, Gabrielle Benelli. This is a sturdy find. Based on the texture and color of the stone, I confidently say this slab originated in the Heartlands near Cyrodiil. The river Niben is known for the quality of its basalt. Dang it. Okay, hold on. Verita Numida. This is about the ruined carved smithing stand piece. This looks to be an excellent example of ancient blacksmithing component. The quality of this artifact is quite remarkable, especially given the fissures that seem to run across the exterior. Reginus Buka. This is also about the ruined carved smithing stand. You know, it's not uncommon for cracks like these to form on smithing stands that have been exposed to the enormous heat and pressure of sustained use. It's a sign of a successful smith and enviable craftsmanship. Reginus Buka. I haven't seen these. This is about the Wildsmith Anointing Decoction. I haven't seen one of these in a while. Good find. It's typical for blacksmiths to use decoctions of various metals in their work. The right mixture of ores can strengthen a forged item, much like finding the right balance of flavors in a cooked meal. Dinarian Legacy Bracing. That's an interesting name. Leave it to the Aelids to inscribe even their bracing with runes and enchantments. I can't make out what the markings may have imbued this artifact with. Maybe a blessing of strength or durability on whatever was forged here. The name Dinarian implies that it's related to the Dinar dynasty, like King Lorien Dinar. And then all that we have left is going to these usual ones. I mean, I'm still confused. It's in the Aelid style, and then she like says the same thing. and then she combines wild elves with nature magic. But like I would associate the Aelids with Dawn era magics and not like nature magic. That's more of a Bosmer thing. So I'm wondering if, I don't know, like, do we have a Bosmer? Is there a Bosmer anvil or something that we can compare this to? Granted, this is just to a bit of it, but like, does ESO have like a Bosmer? Ah, Gatrell gave me a reward saying thank you for the quest help. I got Bewitched Sugar Skulls and Artaeum Pickled Fish Bowl. That is so nice. I'd like to know if we're getting any new leads with this update. I don't know if we are. Big fan of scrying, like huge fan. I feel like people are going to be doing it more because once Greymore comes out for free at the end of the year, a lot more people are going to be like going everywhere, and that might be intentional. Greymore is like the chapter that would influence people to play more of the game. Because once you have scrying, you've got so much. Oh, it's a Shay Gorath thing. Regis Buka has to just like toss a rock at Shadastula. If I was a scholar at a lesser institution like Shadastula, I might presume this necklace clasping was crafted out of bucolic jewelry near Cyrodiil. Instead, as I am rigorous, I tested it and found a number of Daedric micro-etchings beneath my lens. Why does he have to be so mean? Working Steam Guards. How lovely. I don't recognize the pattern, but I think these gloves are very old. This is Wamasu hide. Magically cured. Wamasu are native to Blackmarsh, but the design looks elven. The Barsabic Aelids? Perhaps? But for those that don't know, Barsabic Aelids are the Aelids that live in Blackmarsh. It's a little bit obvious, judging by how she's saying this. Volenfell etching tools. Interesting, these fine tools are gravers. Picks used for etching fine designs in metal or stone. They're made of dwarven metal, which makes sense. You need a very hard metal to scratch another metal. What was made with them, I wonder? This is the Bazarki tonal pipes. Verena Numida. I confess, I'm not sure what to make of this. It appears to be a series of hoops or pipes made from dwarven metal connected in the center by a piston-like mechanism. I suspect it is a decorative element or embellishment for a Dwemer and a Homunculi. These look interesting. The Rourke and Steam Guards. I always like scrying stuff because you get like these little lore references that add a lot of interest. The more you research, the more like rewarding that is, because you're like, oh, I know what that is. That's kind of how any of this goes, though. You know, like any quest or anything.
A useful find.
She's close to Skin Guard. She'll get it. So I will
Official business.
Oh,
Come any closer.
dang it. Okay, that's a little bit more important. This reminds me of like
This doesn't concern you.
this reminds me of like the Skyrim Thalmor meetup. You'd have like the Thalmor walking alongside the road with like a prisoner. Anyway, thanks to my HUD, I know this is the Dark Company. This has nothing to do with... I wonder if they like... I wonder if this prisoner is actually like part of the Ebonheart Pact, or they just dressed him up to make it look real. Anyway, these people are
Official business. Don't
these people are criminals, so.
Bless the divines, quickly, please untie me.
Not yet, not yet. I wonder what happens if you don't.
Thank you, stranger. May the divines bless you.
Sometimes they'll tell you that he was like, they said something about Fort Colovia, because that's where they're hanging out. Yeah, I'll be doing some Oblivion Remastered on the UESP stream. That'll probably be... I'll need to figure out when that'll be, actually. It might be like... It might be like 4 to 5. Ugh, my scroll wheel. It might be like 4 to 5 p.m. I'm not the best at Oblivion, but it's kind of hard to be terribly bad at it. It's just that I don't have all the knowledge that other people have, and so like anytime people watch me play something like Morrowind or Oblivion, I get judged. My very first UESP stream, I played Morrowind because it was the anniversary. I got judged pretty bad, but again, like I said, that's just gonna happen. You're always gonna get judged to an extent.
Potential for help or harm. Adora, give us strength.
One. Now, you don't necessarily have to go to these spots, you just kind of have to make sure you get Thericers. But there's not really too many spawns right here. I was watching Drew You Out yesterday. He's a streamer. That's like Drew, D-R-E-U, or sorry, D-R-E-W, and then U as in the letter U, and then out, all one word. And I noticed that he had made a mention of like he wanted an ability to queue for random DLC dungeons, and that is something that I've been wanting for many years, but I've never like brought up in any official capacity. Like I've never mentioned it to Zaz, any employees. Something that I've always wanted though, because I'm tired of like queuing for a random vet and then getting like Wayrest sewers, because I always get Wayrest sewers. I want to know if I'm getting like a challenge. So like I just kind of find another way around it. I just queue for like a bunch of DLC dungeons, but then you don't get the random bonus for that, and I don't know. But I would like the option. I think it'd be neat. So I agree. Crap, I didn't get a Theriker piece from that. I got one from that. he also was discussing like people's opinions on the battle pass, and he was like, he said it's kind of lose-lose, which I find interesting. Because he's like, if the battle pass is amazing, then all you're gonna hear is complaining that people have to pay for these cool cosmetics. And then he said if the battle pass is bad, then people are gonna be complaining and go, hey, what is all this garbage that we're being given? It's true. I mean, like that's what you're gonna hear. What you hear, and also like how the company benefits, are two completely different things. You know, like you could be hearing a bunch of trash from people online, but like then when you like look at the numbers of people who are like not complaining and buying, then like that's what matters. I don't think that I think that Tamriel Tomes is pretty decent, at least the idea of it. I think that like a good trade is like not having to buy DLCs and just having the games survive off battle passes, which is what Overwatch has been doing. Overwatch's quality has, despite what people say, because I know people are going to think otherwise, but Overwatch's quality has not gone down. If anything, since they became Overwatch 2, I think it's just kind of gone up. Maybe they've made questionable decisions in terms of game balance, but that's a whole other conversation. It's mostly about like updates and stuff, and Overwatch right now is updating like crazy, and they are existing off of a store and a battle pass. No one has to buy Overwatch anymore, and so ESO going the way of like buying maybe base game and everything slowly being free, and keeping a store and a battle pass to make everything free might be a good idea. I'm just admittedly worried about the quality of the new content. Like, Overwatch is doing fine with the quality of the new content, but I want to see evidence that ESO, that ZOS can do it. Because I mean, like, chapters, like expansions, are my favorite thing in the game. A lot of people are more like, you know, they're all wanting these quality of life updates, but I'm just kind of like that kid that's like, more, just give me more. You know, I'm that kind of guy that's like, you know, like, I feel like a lot of ESO fans want higher quality food, but I just want quantity, right? It's like, oh, do you want to wait longer for a better tasting meal? I'm just kind of like, nah, just give me the food now. Give me a lot of it.
All of my time.
I mean, I feel like that's at least how a lot of people see me and how I feel about it. When in reality it's like, I just like a different kind of content, and that content is like, I like expansions even if they're buggy. The way I see it, I'm like, the biggest bugs will be patched out. The little bugs might stick around, but I don't really care that much. It's like I find it annoying that we can't rep our guild without using a tabard. I find that annoying, but I'm not the kind of guy that was like, yeah, let's put the game on hold until we get that fixed, you know? Like, I didn't necessarily need bag upgrades. I didn't necessarily need more transmute space. I'm just kind of eh. But it is what it is. I will definitely enjoy repping my guild without having to use a tabard. I think that will be pretty cool. I won't have to wear costumes all the time. So I'll admit, that's good. I guess I'm interested to see what they do with inventory management, because I think they said something about that. But it sounds so boring to talk about. It's so dull. I'm like a guy that just came back from the store, and I'm talking about the blender that I bought. You know, like, where's the excitement? Where's the theories? Where's the preview pictures of places that we're going? You know. Well, they did show us a bit of the night market, though. That is something that you guys should look into. Actually, you know what? Before I end, I'm going to show you. I'm going to squeeze as much enjoyment out of this as I can. Alright, so let me get it really quick. I'm going to show you guys this preview that they uploaded onto social media. And you're going to want to see this, I think. Hold on, is Twitter muted? No, okay. Give me a second. Okay. Alright, so this is the preview they showed us. It says Fargrave's Night Market awaits. Which faction will you join? And so I'm gonna kind of go through this. I'm actually just gonna play the video and then I'll look into it. Okay, so, a lot of good stuff there. Obviously, like, Fargrave, classic. This is like the classic look at Fargrave. Can't quite see what's on that banner up there. And I do like these weird new things up here. I don't really know what these are, but it's interesting. So this is just kind of your normal stuff. They put the skeletons of Fargrave a lot of places, despite the fact that I'm pretty sure some books say that there's only like 4 or 5 of these. Yet they seem to be a lot more than that. I don't know. I can't quite tell what that is on the right, but it's very interesting looking. That spiky thing, kind of looks like Somerset architecture. I don't know. Okay. Moving on, seeing a Drumnikin, and here we have the banner over here for some one of the new factions. I don't quite know the names of the factions yet. I don't remember, but that is one of their logos, probably. We've got some mortals running around. Here's another icon up here. This yellow one. There's gonna be 3 factions, I believe. Got a lot of armor there. So we move on to like a more dream-like section of Fargrave. We're gonna be, we see these new environments. A lot of glowy blue stuff. This is also very haunting. It's almost like Evergloam-ish with a ghost, and the sky is very pretty. This is the most interesting section, definitely. It's like a dragon graveyard with all these like hourglasses, and some of the hourglasses are like broken and stuff like that. To be honest, this kind of feeds into my theory about Athelia being like some remnant of like Akatosh, as like Akatosh's madness. this, if anything, just feeds that theory. When I saw this, I was like, oh, this seems like it almost seems like a reference to that. But again, just a theory. And then we got this very green, haunted area, but it might be more. Yeah, I think this faction is called like the Thousand Eyes. You can see a lot of Watchers here, and this is their banner. And this section here is interesting because of this upcoming clip right here of like this Doom Ripper in Fargrave, and you have like these spires poking out of the ground. It's giving me like Sand Trap vibes from like Halo 3. You know, it's like you don't go out there; those mines are just gonna go off. You know, boom. So it's really interesting. I'm wondering if like that's the big boss or something. I'm not sure, but that is our quick preview of the night market. This is an event zone. This will be kind of a thing that shows up in like early April, and it'll be going away, and then it'll come back at the end of the year. And I think they said if people like it enough, they will keep it around. So we will see how it goes. Essentially, for those that don't know, it is going to be a few group instances that are kind of like, I guess, dungeon-ish. And then there's going to be a boss that is like a 12-man boss. And that might be the Doom Ripper, but I don't know. So look at that big mirror thing on the bottom right. That's kind of interesting. So yeah, this is just kind of Zos moving into unorthodox territory and seeing what sticks. So I'm trying to kind of keep out of the loop about what exactly is going on with the night market, because if I learn too much, then the hype is gone. You know, it's like we don't have much going on this year, so I don't want to spoil what I don't know. So I'm guessing, like, these are the different, like, faction hideouts, maybe? I'm not sure if each faction gets, like, a dungeon instance or something. I don't know. I definitely did not expect Zos to do so much with Fargrave after Deadlands. You know, like after Deadlands, they like it took a few years, but then they started like going back into Fargrave stuff. Deadlands as a whole was pretty much like out of nowhere, you know. Anyway, Season 0 is going to be hitting on April 2nd. If it was April 1st, everyone would think that it's a joke. The memes would never end. So yeah, April 2nd. So less than a month away. A lot of quality of life changes. Things like that. Night Market, and then Night Market goes away for Season 1. And then Night Market comes back for Season 2. I'm debating whether I end the stream here or move to VR chat, because I'm going to do VR chat anyway, so it's like, do I stream it or not? I would literally just do nothing but talk, so, and I've been doing that, so I don't know. I mean, I would be alone. I can set a time limit for myself, baby. Oh no. I'm pretty sure my headset's charged. Okay, I'll do some. But it'll take a second. Because, you know, I gotta get the trackers on and everything. I mean, it's kind of a process. It's like getting trackers on, putting my XS overlay on, calibrating. So it might take a second, but I probably wouldn't be long. No, but wait, did I do my endeavors? Ha. Haha. I missed endeavors already. Okay, actually, hold on. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. Give me a second. Give me a moment. Actually, I don't even have the trackers on, if you can believe it. I'm doing some window management. I'm also having weird screen tearing things going on. With VRC. I don't really know why. But yeah, I elected to just start, even though I hadn't fully put my trackers on, because I thought, you know what? I have let you guys wait long enough. Okay. So now I still need to put on my trackers. But give me a moment. I wish like you guys could see from my perspective outside of VR chat, because I could like show you my setup of all my trackers, so you could see me put them on. But you can't. Literally, I'm just gonna have to like put my arms over here. So generally, something that you don't hear a lot is that when you wear trackers, you have to kind of like calibrate them on a flat surface. So when I start them out, I'm not like turning them on as I'm wearing them. I turn them on a box. It's the box that I got with my Athelia figure, and then I let them calibrate like that, and then I put them on. Now, even though they're on, they are not like calibrated, so you're not going to see them be tied to my body until I tell them to be tied to my body. So, I could like have the camera outside of my vision, but it would just look even weirder. So I bet you're wondering, you're like, well, what happens when you're wearing your trackers and you end up like you take one off? Well, if you're wearing your trackers and you take one off and then someone's watching you, they would probably call a priest. Because it looks like you need an exorcism. I had probably the worst week I've had in a very, 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 very long time. It has been just a terrible, terrible week. I mean, it's just crazy long. Luckily, Friday didn't really feel too long, but it was crazy long and crazy painful. Physical pain, emotional pain. I tore up my thumb, and so that's all bandaged up, and it probably will be for like a couple more weeks or something. I don't know. But it has not been fun. Okay, alright. So, now, really, really quick, I'm gonna activate the camera feature. Then I'm going to calibrate, making sure the calibration's right. Are we good? I think we're good. Test. Yes. So, for those that don't know, I recently got I have a charging station. It's basically just like a 7 USB slot wide thing that plugs into my PC. Let me get my XS overlay. Okay. So yeah, it's like this it's like a power strip, you know? Just a classic power strip, but um it's for USBs. So I got that a long time ago, but I didn't have like enough USBs to plug in. So I had to buy like a bunch of USB cables for like $9. And so I got like 6 of them because I've got 6 trackers. So I just kind of like now, whenever my trackers are running out of battery, instead of like having to charge like 2 or 3 at a time and use all my important USB cables, I just plug all of them in to the new USB cables and wait a while. They're all charged, and then I wear them. And I might be crazy, but I feel like they perform better when they're higher charged. I mean, they're not fully charged now, but they're decent. There's like a 85% and 80%. 80 is like the lowest, so it's not bad. Okay. Let me see here. I think I'm getting faster at putting the trackers on. Oh yeah, I found this world. I'm probably never going to show this like when I'm with everyone else. So I'll just do this. Behold. It's a little bit loud. Okay, there we go. Also, I'm a little bit tall. All right. It's Daggerfall. Well, I don't know. I don't know if this in itself is in Daggerfall, but this is the Black Griffin Inn, I think it is, by Helper Aquila. So, the way that this looks is a little bit more higher quality. Like, it's not so pixelated. This might be Unity, come to think of it. Also, you know, it's got lighting. It's got lighting on it. It's pretty fun, but obviously not exactly the way Daggerfall looked. But the music's nice. I think the music is also remastered. I don't know. It doesn't sound like the right sound font to me. I think there's like 2 different kinds of sound font. Because I'm pretty sure it can sound like 2 different ways. But like, there's like a lot of little rooms. You could even use this ladder, and it takes you up to this loft, which is pretty nice. But it's not very big. Not very big. But Helper Aquila has been doing like retro Elder Scrolls stuff recently, and I've been following their things and showing them off on like social media. There's like a little closet. Here's like a room with a lot of little beds. These beds have no collision, which, you know, means that you can like sleep on them. Just set up something that's the same height. There's also like a main inn room over here. This is like the very main room. These tables and chairs also do not have collision, so you can sit down on them pretty easy. I showed this on Blue Sky, so I noticed that Helper also did a Redguard map very recently, and I went to that one as well. So that was pretty cool. It's very small, but fun. So I'm kind of waiting for to see what else they do. They've only done 3 maps. Like, 2 of them are Elder Scrolls themed. I didn't realize I still had flying on my camera. Okay, let me find somewhere else. Let me find somewhere else to take you. They didn't do Privateer's Holt. No, they didn't. That was someone else. Flint the Real. I gotta choose somewhere. This just keeps looping. Can't pick a Christmas map. Okay, I'm gonna choose here, but I'm gonna pick my own instance. There's gonna be some weird, like, UI stuff. There, I'm gonna, like, yeah. I love the aesthetic here, though. Okay, so essentially, this is a map that I've shown before, but it's a bar. It's actually very small, but it basically works in the way that you can be a bartender or you could be a customer, depending on which way you go. This is the way for bartenders. This is the way for customers, I guess. So I've only done bartending. So if I go through here, then it will say, "You are now a bartender. Set up the jukebox to open the bar. You only have 5 minutes." So, I know it sounds like stressful, but it's really not. Essentially, you just you can like pick a model here if you want, but obviously I'm the best model in the game, so I don't need to. And you get some more information here, but essentially I just kind of go right through into the bar. Did they make the floors shinier? I don't recall the floor being this shiny. But yeah, here's the main bar. Everything's kind of like off right now because the bar is not open. Basically, I can go over and I can just choose what soundtracks I want to play. So I'm just going to choose some right here. I'm just picking random ones. Some of these are really, really good, though. I just have no idea what is what. How many more do I need to choose? Am I good? 4 minutes remaining. The thing is, though, once I start adding all the music, then it opens the bar. So the bar is now open. Everything is active. So as the bartender, you are not locked behind here. You can literally just go wherever you want. But that's just kind of where it puts you. And you have your permissions to make the drinks. So, I actually hate alcoholic drinks. Well, at least I've never really had any, but I don't like the idea of intoxication. I don't like being around intoxicated people, and yet I'm a bartender. It's weird. Essentially, as the bartender, I can make a bunch of drinks. I have a selection of different drinks I can make. I don't remember how to pull up the menu for drinks. Nope. Where's my drink menu? Okay, that's a bit of a problem. I'm nothing without my menu. Huh. This track sounds like that Cyber track from Sonic Advance 2. I press jump to use. Oh, the drink. Okay, it says press jump to use it. It's right there. Why didn't you guys tell me? You're all like, it's like you're watching Dora. Behind you. It's behind you. Okay, so jump. Yeah. Okay, here it is. Okay, well, so I can't jump in this map. Okay, well. I think they changed the UI for this. Name, Thunderbolts. Owner, Midnights in Valhalla. 3D model, iDream Theater. Named after the shock felt from drinking it. Okay. Okay, let me choose that. How do I make it? They changed the UI, so it's a bit confusing. It looks like I know how to make it, but I'm not seeing how to make it. Current tab stats. Can I change it? It's a good thing that there are no customers, because I am bad at this. You can change the graphics quality. I mean, I recall it showing you how to make these. I don't understand. Okay, click to change. Click next page. Click the next page. Oh, click equals next page. But I mean, like, what do you mean next? Okay. We're doing this again. Alright. So I can't grab it for some reason. Still can't grab it. Have I lost my bartending powers? I lost my bartending privileges? Still can't grab it. Okay. Wait, I had it. Oh, got it. Okay. Okay. Click to flip page. There we go. Okay, now it's working. But I still don't see the instructions on how to make any of these. The instructions are gone. There used to be instructions. Only bartenders can see all the drink info, including recipe and names. In addition, there are settings for your tweaking pleasure. I'm tweaking. It's a lot of good drinks, but I mean, maybe I should let's just experiment. I mean, we got no. If it's not going to tell me, if it's not going to tell me anymore, then I'm just going to experiment. But I can't do anything else. So, okay. Behold, the drink machine. This is the machine that we use to make drinks. So essentially, I can choose things like this. Right? Okay. Let's do some ice, and let's mix it, but let's not do it too much. And we've made fucking nothing. Okay, we call that a messy mess. It says don't write too much with the pen. We can change it to the network clog, blah 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 blah. Okay, so they're saying just don't write too much with the pen. I'm not writing with the pen, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Telling me, you stupid thing. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna, like, I know it's not on the back. I know you're probably thinking, oh, pick the back. It's not on the back. So, I am going to instead try different keybinds while I'm holding on to this. So I'm going to select a drink. We're going to try the Thunderbolt. And I'm going to try different keybinds. So these keybinds are going to be like, this is to change the page. No. Oh, wait, here it is. Here it is. Okay, now it's this is it. Wait. Where's the camera? That's it, right there. I don't know why it took me so long to get to the actual list that I found it. So if we wanted to make a Thunderbolt, it says it's sour, manly, and strong, like me. 4 Bronson, 1 for Flaner Guide, 5 Karmatrine, and mixed. Okay. Let me do like, no, hold on. 4 Bronson. I need to reset. 4 Bronson. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 the green thing. 5 of the blue thing. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it says mixed. So let's not shake it. Let's mix. And this is not what I was intending to make at all. This is not what the Thunderbolt looks like. This is not. The Thunderbolt looks like that. So what is this? What did I do? Is this even on the? It looks like it looks like a healing symbol. It's like a Red Cross. It's like a hospital thing. So what is this? There's a lot of drinks, guys. One looks like a pair of headphones. What the fuck? I literally, I've nothing so far, nothing. We're not done yet though. Okay, now we're done. What the? This is not what it's. Maybe I'm just missing it. I was never good at Where's Waldo. There's one that looks like lightsabers. There's one that looks like, I think that's Godzilla. This one looks like a TV. This one looks like an exploding cupcake. I think I might have made something new, guys. I think I might have made a drink that nobody knows exists. This one looks like a Wiimote. It's called the V-Mote. There's a drink that looks like a Wiimote. Oh, Jesus. There's one that looks like the Infinity Gauntlet. It's called Thanos Nap. Okay, well, I think I might have just made a whole new, like, what, like, I mean, like, what do you even, is this like the top? I guess I just drink from this, and what happens? Am I gonna die? What have I made? This isn't on the listing. Okay, well, you know what? It is what it is. Physician, heal thyself. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Okay, well, maybe I learned how to make it. Maybe I know what that is now. Maybe that's how this works. I mean, I know you can learn drinks, but like, how are there more than what was displayed? Because that's so many drinks. All right, let's see it. I mean, nothing happened really when I drank it. Sometimes things happen. So, what did I do? I made like the most meaningless drink of all time? Okay, well we're gonna try this. We're just gonna try to make the Thunderbolt again. So I obviously did something wrong, so we're gonna try again. All right, this is gonna be it's 4 yellow, 1 green, 5 blue, mixed. 4 yellow, 1 green, 5 blue, mixed. Okay. 4 yellow. That's 4 yellow. 4 Bronson. 1 Flaner Guide. That's what this is. 5. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I think I picked the other one. I think I picked the one above it. This should work. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this should work. I think I did the one above it because it looks bluer. So now we're gonna make sure to mix it, but not shake it. There it is. I know my wing's covering up. But hold on. There it is. There it is. It's a pretty wrong button. It's pretty small. It's a pretty small little Thunderbolt. This is more like a Static Shock than a Thunderbolt, if you ask me, but whatever. I mean, it's got like 3 ice cubes in it or something. I don't really know. It says it is sour, manly, and strong. I'll be the judge of that. You can't see, but everything's getting very wavy. Everything's getting all very... I'm good. I'm fine. I'm not going to fall over again. We already did that bit. So I'm just going to wait for this to wear off. It's going to wear off, right? Okay. It's wearing off, I think. I think? Come on. I want to see again. Hey. Okay, I think it's just barely getting better. I mean, you expect it to maybe something a little bit more electric. I think that's like all the drinks do is they like make things wavy. Because I'm a potato. I don't know why that didn't play. I'll do it for you. I have to fix that still. Hi, Talos. Because I'm a potato. Yes. Okay. Let me see. Okay, so if that one worked, so I'm not doing anything wrong. So we're gonna try. We're gonna try something else. There's the Twilight Sparkles, a Fairy Fountain, Icy Tempest, the Nebula, the Broker's Tea. Some of these are very word of mouth, so I don't know how to make them. I'm gonna pick like an interesting one that I do know how to make. So let me try to find it. I know I've made some of these before. I don't really want to choose something I've done before. How is this map nostalgic for me already? It's weird. Oh, here's an interesting looking one. The Astral Love. Okay, hold on. For this, we need 4 Adele and 4 Delta. And then we're gonna ice, age, and mix it. That's really, really simple. So, I mean, I can count to 4, right? I think that's 4. And then for Delta. And then you want to ice it. And then you want to age it and then mix. And I've got to make sure not to shake. Just mix. What? What? Well, these drinks look really small because I'm pretty big. But whatever. We'll just see them as free samples. Like little samples that you get in the store. Behold, the Astral Love. Isn't it beautiful? Oop. I gotta make sure there's no space. It's like, it looks. I think it looks better from my perspective than your perspective. From my perspective, it's a lot less magenta and more like clear space, but you can see the black hole in the middle. Ooh. Okay, I have no idea what would happen if I drank this. Maybe I'm gonna like fall in love with space or something more than I already am. So I guess let me just kind of. The straw is so small. The straw is so tiny, but it like oh, you can see it better now. You can see it better now. You can see more like how I see it. But like the straw like curls through the whole thing like tangled yarn. All right, here we go. I love you. I accidentally just made a love potion. I tried to get like really close to the camera, but it's literally like my door's like right here, so I can't go any further than that. Okay. I'm not gonna spend too long on this, but this is a very, very good map, and it's also very popular. Hey, maybe if I'm good at this, I can like bartend for strangers, because like right now this map is being used for like to bartend for strangers. Like strangers just gather here, ask for drinks, and it's just like a regular bar. But I'm too nervous to actually visit them. But maybe if I'm good enough. Yeah, some of these are pretty hidden, you know? The Seller's Grace is... Oh, you know what? Okay. We're gonna do this one. This one's pretty ambitious, though. You'll never guess this one in a million years. But this one's, it's pretty complicated. It's actually really... It's got a lot to it. Maybe it even maxes it out, I don't know. Okay, but here I go. 4A. Um... 8B, that is right, 8B. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8B, 2F. And you can age it optionally, but I'm gonna age it. I guess that's all they want. So wait, how do I just mix it? Do I just mix and then drop it? Like, how do I get it? Because it says optional age, but like the drink is not there. There's no like finish button, so do I just like press mix and then undo it? Like this? Yeah, there it is. There it is. I got it. So give me a second, Behold. Why can't you see it? Oh wait, you need to get closer. There it is, because you were like outside the wall. Yeah, so like a lot of stuff probably didn't render. There we go. Behold, this is the Beerberg. That's right. It's a beer and a burger. Why bother getting food and a drink when you can get them at the same time with the Beerberg? And it's got a little straw. That's right. This is the future right here. Food and drink. Ugh. How about... I don't know what we call these. A dude? A dude. It's a drink and a food. Alright. Let me just kind of stuff it in my face. Alright. Let me Yeah, that's not gonna catch on. Yeah, no, we need to think of something else. We need to think of something else. A smoothie? Not quite. Plus a burger smoothie doesn't really sound too great, and I just figured out why. Okay, we'll do one more. I just gotta figure out what it's gonna be. Horrors of Phobos, can't do that one, but I think it's like Doom inspired. You know what? Maybe this, like maybe I could do this one. I think I've done it before. I think I did the burger before as well. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. I'm gonna age it, and I could mix or blend it. I guess I could blend it. So let's just blend it, because like I haven't blended like anything. So there it is, and boom, everybody, check it out. This is the pump. I don't recall the clown face paint. I don't recall the clown face paint at all. I think I made this, but I don't recall the clowniness. I mean, the clowniness isn't even on the... It just looks like a pumpkin. It just looks like a normal pumpkin, so why... That's starting to freak me out. It's starting to freak me out, guys. Like, that's not... Oh, maybe it's because I like optionally aged and blended it and it changed how it looked or something. I don't recall it looking like this. Now I'm kind of scared to drink it. Like, would you drink something that looked like this? It's like looking into my soul. Well, I've had all the other drinks, so I guess here goes. How does it describe this? It doesn't have a description. It just says "de pump." Wonderful. All right. Well, I'm gonna pump it into my mouth. Do not quote me on that. I didn't turn into a pumpkin or a clown. Maybe I'm already a clown. Or maybe I'm already a pumpkin. Weird. I mean, nothing really happened. All right, so let me actually really quick, just kind of, where are you guys? There you are. Let me just take you, and I'm gonna tie you back to the camera. Okay, so let me show you around. There's not really too much here, but there's this. I think these are like the private rooms. If we have private rooms, these are the jukeboxes right here. So like this is kind of like all the music that you heard I chose, but I don't remember what all of them do. So all we really have is this bar, right? This is where all these people sit, and then we have this table over here. That's pretty much it in terms of the seating, right? So also we have this room, which I guess got an upgrade because I don't recall that fancy light being there. I also recall it being way higher. But we have this room over here. This room is the it's like the the entertainment room. I mean, like, come on, you can imagine what happens in here. I mean, like, you're just like sitting there at your table, right? You're sitting there at your table. I don't know, like, this is the camera that we use to kind of like get me on the TV. But like, yeah, see? So obviously in this chamber, you all enjoy your drinks while I stand here and tell jokes. That's what this is for joke telling, obviously. But actually right now there are screens kind of like settled throughout the map, and right now this camera over here is showing everything. Like, this is what the screens are seeing. It's me. The screens kind of tend to glitch out on video. So I'm going to try to show you the screens, but if it glitches out, I'm sorry. Alright, so just brace yourself. So let me see. Is there a screen over here? There is, but you can't see me. How weird. So like, here's the camera. Oh, you can't see me at all. Oh, nope, there's the glitch. There's the glitch. Let's see the light. The light! Oh, God. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't know why the camera does that. I think I'm like breaching reality or something. But you can see what I see now. This is what I'm talking about. See? That's me. And then that's me over there. So sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I'm sorry for showing you guys the infinite universe. But really, really quick, I am going to see if this works. Did I like break the camera? Whoa, shit. Oh my god, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for making your eyes bleed again, my bad. I'm just trying to get it to work. Maybe like close your eyes until I tell you it's safe. Cause oh my god. It's just like it just like bleeds through everything. I just can't get it to work, I'm sorry. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It's very weird. Is it showing up? Wait. Is it even yeah, I think, yeah, it is doing it for you. Okay. I was just wondering if it's doing it for you. Oh, hey, this is working. This is working over here. This camera's working. It's kind of small, but it is. So that one's working. That one's not making your eyes bleed. Welcome to Weather TV. You're watching a stream during my stream. Right? Okay. I can make the background whatever I want, but right now it's just kind of this. So I've used this TV to kind of like do like fake weather forecasts. I'll like put the weather channel on the back, you know? And I'll be like, it's like my green screen. I mean, it's interesting. It really is. You could even do some stuff with the VR chat camera that kind of works that way. Let me show you, actually. Okay, glitched out for a second. Sorry, I'm having another connection issue. Just wait it out. Okay, we're good. Alright. Give me a second. I'm gonna actually just grab another world, and we're literally gonna choose the most basic world in the freaking game. That's right, I'm taking you guys to one's optimized box. Be ready. Are you ready? I'm gonna see if this can work. Let me see if I can like do something weird with this. Okay, so this is B's optimized box. This is literally just a big ass box with nothing in it. So it's made for like optimized play, right? So smoother movements, nothing lagging you out. It's pretty much as optimized as you can possibly get. So it's a very, 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 very popular map consistently. So here I am, as smooth as can be. I need to fix my. I'm gonna do a yacht. No, I'm gonna do a full reset. Hold on. Like that. Okay, so let me see. If I do this, have I tried this before? If I do this, and then I do mask, I can turn the world off entirely, and then behind me is nothing. Now, on the camera behind me is a null texture, but now I'm wondering if like what if I had like a picture behind me? Would anything show up? Like, is there actually nothing there? Like, That's so curious. I gotta try this out. Give me a second. Let me oh, this could be weird. Let me tab out really quick. And I'm like in the void. Now let me grab an image. I'm gonna call it image 8. I'm gonna browse for it. Let me grab a, I don't know. Let's do an ESO screenshot or something. I don't know. I'm pretty confident this will work. So I want something maybe. I can't believe it. Where's my pictures? Oh, here we are. Here we are. I have my reactions folder. Okay, yeah, here let's use this. Okay, so this is a picture. This is the Dragon Bows picture. For the Dragon Bows dungeon pack for ESO many years ago. So I know you can't see me, but that's because it's on the very top layer. What happens when I grab it and move it to the bottom? It's not liking that. Oh, come on. You can make it. Come on. Oh shit, it really ain't liking that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It did not like it when I tried to do that. How weird. Why? Oh, wait. I think I got it. Okay, here we go. God damn it. God damn it. That would have been so great. Ah, why doesn't that work? Do I have a filters option? Filters. Compositor, limiter, noise gate, noise suppression, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's for audio. Effect. Chroma key? I mean, no. No. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Chroma key, color correction, color key, crop pad, tone mapping, image mask blend. I don't really know which one this would be. I mean, what word would they use? I'm gonna apply them all. I know you're in here. Wait. I did it. I mean, how great is that? I knew it was one of those. Which one was it though? I'm actually not sure. It was one of these. It's got a lot of different settings on it now. It's pretty good though. I mean, because now I figured out how to get it to work. I don't know. My hands are kind of stuck. Give me a second. I don't know why my hands are. Oh, there. That's better. Yeah, look. That is wild. So like I'd probably do the same thing with video. But I've got it done with a background. It worked. I used I just applied keep user, get rid of world, I guess I could have done green screen. Maybe that could have helped more. I can turn on my UI. I could literally just make myself disappear like the Dwemer. Rah! So yeah, pretty good, pretty good. So I can like make it a green screen. That doesn't really change much, I guess. Or does it? It kind of like makes it sharper. See any green? I don't know. It looks like I'm advertising the new Dragon Bones DLC for the Elder Scrolls Online. That's right, it's 2016. I think it was like 10 years ago. Okay, well, hey, we got there. We got there. But now I can just basically just kind of go mask. I can do like mask green screen off, world on. Like that. And we're back. So I recently learned a tip concerning my trackers, even though like I'm not perfect with them yet, and I think I might need to like buy like some kind of Wi-Fi unit for my room to make myself like smoother. But I learned that when you put the trackers on the sides of the ankles, you no longer have the constant leg drift, which bothered me so much. So essentially, I would have my ankle trackers facing front like I do for everything else. I have it on the chest. Well, that shows how off kilter I am. Hold on. I'm gonna do like the full thing, just to make sure I get it right. Because not doing the full thing is kind of what screwed me up, I think. The ankles were the two pieces that were causing the drift. So essentially, I had them all in the front, like we're talking chest, hip, thighs, and ankles, all facing this way. And then I was watching a tutorial, and they didn't even mention, I don't think, like, oh, make sure you don't have your ankles facing forward. They just said that they have their ankles facing every which way. Like, they face outwards, like that. And so I was like, well, let me try that. And in doing so, I fixed my the issue I have with my drift. So essentially the issue would make it so that I would move my foot forward like this, but it would be probably like maybe more than a half a foot off to the side. So essentially I would move my foot forward and it would be like way off. So it's kind of, imagine like moving your body and seeing your body move further away from where you're moving it. It's very strange. Also, it would make me walk like this. You know, like my walking would be a bit more spread out, you know? Like it'd be very, very weird. I'm just like, eh. So now that I have it every which way, it prevents that. So my feet are where they're supposed to be, and I can even like cross them. So that's really nice. The only issue I have is definitely the lag. Like sometimes I have just insane latency. I'll move my body and it just won't follow for like a good like maybe a couple seconds sometimes. And this is just because of the internet system that we have going on. So I want to get like an extender or something to slow that down because I'm looking at how much ping I have and it's pretty high. So sometimes you'll notice like my head and my hands, those are the headset and the controllers, right? Those are very, very fluid, very, 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 very accurate. Everything else is not gonna move with the same ping. It's gonna be like some of it is like behind. That means that when I can turn my head and my body at the same time, one might take a second to follow after the other. And sometimes that can make things kind of scary where like it looks like I'm hurting my neck. And I want to lower that ping, but that's going to take some time. So yeah. Anyway, the whole thing where I was like setting up the background and all that doesn't have to happen in this world. I just chose this world because it's optimized for movement. There's nothing slowing me down. There's nothing I have to like render. So obviously, if you're doing a presentation and you have to do what I did, it's probably just best to pick this world because there's just nothing bothering your PC. Unless there's like a bunch of people in here, because this is very popular. Sometimes you'll just find crowds of people in this world. It's wild. I've seen videos. So, if you're just kind of like by yourself, then it's a good place for those kinds of presentations. Well, I've learned some stuff. Well, there's a new world called Customizable Home World. Never seen that before. I'm too lazy to customize a world. Lazy and lonely. Some of these worlds, sometimes I just wonder how they still exist. I feel like they probably shouldn't. There's one called Let's Go Virtual Camping. I don't know about this. It's got like 2,000 visits, but 200 favorites, so it's kind of like, it's like a tenth of the people that show up. And it doesn't look like very realistic camping. There's some good realistic camping places. There's a world called the Gloam Cathedral, Gothic-style cathedral world modeled almost entirely from scratch with only a few assets used. In addition to its distinctive altar, massive pipe organ, and confessional booths, a door at the rear leads to a small private room, a quiet space prepared for peaceful relaxation. Oh, I thought it was going to be like for admitting your sins. I guess that's what a confessional is for? Oh, I like how it that's interesting. It defaulted to the Dragon Bones image because it's got nothing to look at. I wonder if I could do something with that. That's interesting. So like when it comes back, is it just gonna like override that whole thing? I guess because there's just a null space. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I'm actually officially creeped out. Because there's like nothing here. How is this a cathedral? Oh my god. Oh, that's wild, because like when it finds a null space, it just fills it in with the picture? Oh, that is... What? Okay, that's weird. I'm gonna like turn the picture off. Yeah, it's adding some noise. Alright, so what's going on here? This is not a cathedral, guys. This is an altar. I'll admit, it's an altar, but it ain't a cathedral. Okay, well, they want me to walk down this, but I'm nervous. I think everything around me is just pitch black. Everything. They're gonna freak me out. Okay. I'm gonna try to walk. It's weird. It's trying to render a bunch of shit. Like, I can feel it trying to render a bunch of stuff. So there's obviously stuff around me to render, but I can't see it. I can see the road. I can see the altar, the fountain, but I can't see anything else. If you're wondering why I'm walking weird, it's because I reach the end of my room and I turn around. I'm literally just pacing. I'm going forward to you guys and to me in the virtual world, but I'm just pacing in the real world. Okay. So, do I have to like touch this cup? Oh, do I have to like touch the special cup? Is this like the Holy Grail? Hello. I was gonna say fancy little cup, but you're not fancy. You're not very fancy. You're just kind of smooth and plain. I can relate to you. Okay. Here we go. Ah! Oh. Yeah, that's a cathedral. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. It's kind of scary a little bit. I mean, there's no one else here. Okay. Okay, well, so much louder over here. Sorry, I know it was a little bit too close. But like, check this out. What is that on the table? It looks like some kind of like artifact. I was raised Baptist. We didn't get any huge organs or nothing. Okay, well, let me kind of approach this, I guess. I don't know anything about this. Okay. It's got a candle in it, I think. There's 2 cups. After my experience with the first cup, I am not eager to touch 2 cups. I don't actually know what this is. Maybe I should be touching it. I'm gonna turn off the look at me cam. So here's another cup. I don't think I should. Okay. Gorgeous stained glass. I always love seeing like blues and yellows. Really lovely stuff. And here we have the giant organ. Yeah, that thing's big. That's a big organ if I do say so myself. It's so small when you like reach the bottom though. Where's my... Oh, here it is. I wonder where they got the music. I mean, it sounds nostalgic in a way. Like, really nostalgic. My foot is way too big for these. My grandma can play an organ, but I cannot. She can still play pretty well. Yeah, let's get like a dramatic angle here. Okay, I'm gonna be like in the middle. I'm gonna do a yaw reset. Maybe this would look good if I like. Good stuff. I probably bored you all enough, haven't I? I did not think this was going to be ending in a church. It was like 4:30. How long have I been streaming? Almost 5 hours. So yeah, I probably should find someone to raid you guys off to. Who is live? Doryu. Doryu is live. Okay, I should probably raid you guys with Doryu, and then I got everything. I have to get everything off, and then get on my desktop before the raid goes through, so I can make sure to like talk. Or maybe I should yeah, I should probably like get all this off and then raid while I'm sitting down. That might be better. I will probably be doing the UESP stream at like 4, so like in 11 and a half hours. No, yes. With like 4 to 5 maybe. I'll be doing like Oblivion Remastered if everything works, because I've only streamed it once since I got the fix through. If everything works, and it should, I will be doing that. I will see you guys next time. Then my stream, like my actual stream, should start at like maybe 8 p.m. And we will likely be doing VR chat. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I will see you guys later. Bye.